Welcome to Ancient Wisdom, a sanctuary where timeless wisdom guides you into deep, restful sleep. Let the wisdom of the ages quiet your mind, ease your worries, and carry you gently into the night. If you're here to relax, reflect, and drift into peaceful slumber, you're exactly where you need to be. Before you get too cozy, take a moment to like this video and subscribe to the channel. It really helps me bring more soothing content your way. Also, I'd love to know, where are you tuning in from, and what time is it for you right now? Share in the comments below. Now, settle in, get comfortable, and let the wisdom of the ages guide you into deep, restful sleep.
Hey there! I'm excited to share some transformative Stoic principles that have helped me build confidence and resilience. Practicing Stoicism isn't about suppressing emotions. It's about learning to respond thoughtfully to life's challenges and focusing on what truly matters. I've found that real confidence doesn't come from external achievements or others' approval. It's built by aligning my actions with my values and staying resilient in the face of setbacks. In this journey, I've discovered key practices like cultivating a positive mindset, focusing on priorities, and building self-discipline. These Stoic lessons have helped me stay grounded, motivated, and clear in my purpose. I hope these ideas inspire you to develop your inner strength and approach life's challenges with confidence and calm. Let's dive in. 1. Cultivating a positive mindset. A positive mindset is foundational for navigating life's challenges with resilience and confidence. Stoicism teaches that while we cannot control external events, we can control our interpretations of them. This mental flexibility allows us to choose a constructive, optimistic outlook in the face of adversity. As Epictetus famously said, "It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters." This insight reminds me that confidence is not about having an ideal life, but about shaping my response to whatever life presents. Before adopting this Stoic principle, I often let negative thoughts dictate my mood and reactions. Worries about failure, self-doubt, and what others thought of me would cloud my mind, weakening my confidence. Stoicism's emphasis on controlling thoughts encouraged me to start reframing how I interpret setbacks, mistakes, or uncertainties. This shift has been transformative, empowering me to view life through a lens of growth rather than limitation. Now, I see challenges as opportunities to strengthen my resilience rather than as threats to my confidence. One of the Stoic practices that has helped me build a positive mindset is the art of reframing. Reframing involves consciously adjusting our perspective on situations, particularly those that seem negative or daunting. For example, instead of viewing a mistake as a failure, I now try to see it as a valuable lesson. This approach has helped me redefine challenges as steps in my journey towards self-improvement, not as measures of my worth or success. By choosing constructive interpretations, I cultivate resilience and confidence, even when things don't go as planned. To make positivity a habit, I integrate daily affirmations and self-reflection exercises. Each morning, I set aside a few moments to affirm my strengths, my goals, and my ability to handle life's unpredictabilities. This practice doesn't just lift my spirits. It reinforces a mindset rooted in optimism and possibility. Self-reflection in the evening, where I review my actions, thoughts, and responses to the day's events, further strengthens this habit. Through these exercises, I gain insight into my thought patterns, helping me correct negative thinking and reinforce positive interpretations. The benefits of a positive mindset extend beyond immediate reactions to setbacks. I've found that it fosters a more balanced approach to all of life's interactions. When faced with criticism, instead of reacting defensively, I now see it as an opportunity to learn and grow. When uncertainty arises, I remind myself that challenges are a natural part of life's journey. This change has shifted my focus from avoiding difficulties to embracing them. And with each encounter, I feel my confidence deepen. Stoicism has shown me that optimism isn't about ignoring difficulties, but about choosing a response that empowers me. By making a habit of reframing and self-reflection, I've created a mindset that reinforces inner strength, reduces anxiety, and encourages me to face life's uncertainties with a steady sense of self-assurance. This approach has not only boosted my confidence, but has also helped me cultivate a more resilient, optimistic view of myself and the world around me. 2. Practicing mindfulness and presence. Mindfulness, or the practice of being fully present in the moment, is an essential Stoic principle that brings clarity, calm, and a stronger sense of confidence. In a world where we are constantly bombarded by information and distractions, it's easy to get caught up in thoughts of the past or worries about the future. Practicing mindfulness helps us tune into the present, enabling us to experience life fully while letting go of anxieties over things outside our control. Marcus Aurelius, one of Stoicism's most prominent figures, emphasized this practice, advising us to confine yourself to the present. By embracing this mindset, I find greater confidence in my ability to face challenges, knowing I am grounded in the here and now. Before integrating mindfulness into my life, I frequently found myself overwhelmed by thoughts about things I couldn't change or control. Worries about future outcomes or past mistakes consumed my mind, draining my energy and reducing my ability to enjoy the present moment. However, Stoicism's emphasis on presence and acceptance has been instrumental in shifting my focus. By learning to anchor myself in the present, I am able to approach situations calmly, making decisions based on what's happening now instead of being influenced by imagined future fears or past regrets. Mindfulness also helps me engage more fully in everything I do, which in turn boosts my confidence. When I am truly present, whether in a work task, a conversation, or even a personal hobby, I give my best effort, unclouded by distractions. This sense of deep engagement brings about a feeling of mastery and accomplishment, reinforcing my belief in my own abilities. I find that when I'm fully focused, I'm better able to make clear, thoughtful decisions, and I can respond to challenges with greater clarity and resilience. To make mindfulness a habit, I incorporate simple practices throughout my day. I start with brief breathing exercises each morning to center myself and set a calm tone for the day. Whenever I feel my mind drifting, I use my breath as an anchor to bring me back to the present. For example, during high-pressure situations, I pause and take a few deep breaths to calm my mind, allowing me to refocus and respond thoughtfully rather than react impulsively. These short pauses have been instrumental in helping me stay centered, particularly when faced with stressful or overwhelming situations. Mindfulness doesn't just involve controlling thoughts, it also involves cultivating a sense of gratitude for the present. The Stoics encouraged practicing gratitude as a way to appreciate life's simple moments rather than constantly striving for something more. I've learned to savor these small moments of joy, whether it's a meal, a walk outside, or time spent with loved ones. This practice of gratitude keeps me grounded and reminds me that life is happening here and now, making me feel more content and secure in the present moment. By practicing mindfulness and being present, I feel more in control of my life. I am no longer lost in regrets or anxieties, but instead approach each day with clarity and purpose. This sense of focus, calm and gratitude has strengthened my inner confidence, allowing me to face life's challenges with a steady and assured mindset. 3. Embracing a continuous learning mindset. A continuous learning mindset is central to Stoic philosophy, encouraging us to stay curious, adaptable, and open to growth throughout our lives. Stoicism teaches that wisdom is the highest virtue, and that knowledge is never complete. Epictetus once said, "It is impossible for a man to learn what he thinks he already knows," a reminder that confidence doesn't come from believing we know everything, but from being open to learning and growth. This insight has been transformative for me, shifting my focus from needing to be right to being willing to grow. Before adopting this mindset, I often felt hesitant about unfamiliar situations, fearing that I wasn't adequately prepared or that I would make mistakes. But by embracing Stoicism's principles, I've reframed my view of learning from something that only happens in formal settings to something continuous and embedded in daily life. I no longer see unfamiliar situations as tests of my abilities. Instead, I see them as opportunities to expand my understanding and resilience. Each new experience or challenge, whether successful or not, adds to my personal growth. This learning mindset has freed me from the pressure of perfectionism. Instead of fearing mistakes, I now view them as essential steps on the path to improvement. The Stoics believed that failure and setbacks were among life's greatest teachers, helping us build resilience and adaptability. Seneca advised, "Difficulties strengthen the mind, as labor does the body." By embracing this philosophy, I feel less discouraged by challenges or failures, understanding that each one contributes to my growth and makes me more capable in the future. To cultivate this mindset, I actively seek new experiences and knowledge, whether through reading, engaging in discussions, or trying new activities. For instance, I set a personal goal to learn something new each day, no matter how small it may be. This could be a new concept, a skill, or even a new perspective gained from a conversation. This practice reinforces that growth is always within reach, and that my confidence is built on my adaptability and willingness to learn, rather than on static knowledge or expertise. In addition to external learning, the Stoics emphasize the importance of self-knowledge. Marcus Aurelius advised that we should dig within, as within is the fountain of good. This reflection helps me understand my thoughts, values, and motivations more deeply, providing a foundation for genuine self-improvement. By reflecting on my actions and thoughts, I can identify areas for growth, correct negative patterns, and strengthen my character. This process has helped me see that confidence is rooted in self-awareness and the humility to acknowledge areas for improvement. Finally, a learning mindset makes me more adaptable and resilient in the face of uncertainty. Life is unpredictable, but by staying open to learning, I trust that I can handle whatever comes my way. This adaptability, rather than a rigid need to have all the answers, fosters a deep-seated confidence. In embracing lifelong learning, I build a flexible, resilient mind, ready to face challenges and grow through each experience. 4. Focusing on what matters. In today's world, it's easy to get swept up in distractions, from social media and consumer culture to the constant demands of work and personal obligations. Stoicism, however, teaches the importance of focusing on what truly matters in life. Epictetus expressed this insight beautifully, saying, Wealth consists not in having great possessions, but in having few wants. This has helped me realize that real fulfillment, and consequently confidence, doesn't come from accumulating achievements or material goods, but from dedicating myself to my core values and focusing on what aligns with my purpose. Before embracing this mindset, I often found myself stretched thin, trying to meet various expectations and chase goals that didn't genuinely resonate with me. I thought that confidence was built through external accomplishments or the approval of others. However, Stoicism has shown me that confidence grows when we prioritize what is genuinely meaningful, by identifying and committing to the things that matter most, whether they be personal growth, relationships, kindness, or creativity. I feel more grounded, secure, and intentional in my daily life. One way I practice this focus is by periodically revisiting and clarifying my values. I ask myself, what do I truly care about? And does this goal or task align with those values? This exercise has helped me become more selective about how I spend my time and energy. For example, rather than pursuing activities purely for external validation, I now focus on actions that reflect my core values and bring lasting fulfillment. This realignment has given me a sense of purpose and direction, making me feel more confident in my choices. Focusing on what matters also involves letting go of the need for external validation. It's natural to want to be appreciated or recognized by others, but Stoicism reminds us that these opinions are outside our control. Marcus Aurelius advised, "The happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts." This teaching underscores the importance of inner values over outward recognition. By concentrating on what's meaningful to me, I no longer rely on others' opinions to define my worth. Instead, my confidence grows from knowing I am living authentically, aligned with my principles. This focus also means learning to set boundaries and say no to commitments that don't align with my purpose. I've learned that saying no is essential to protect my energy for what truly matters. While this was challenging at first, it has been empowering. By choosing to engage only in activities that resonate with my values, I feel a stronger sense of ownership over my time and a deeper confidence in my decisions. Ultimately, focusing on what matters leads to a simpler, more intentional life. The Stoics believed that simplicity is key to a meaningful existence, as it clears away the clutter that detracts from our inner peace. As I concentrate on my values and priorities, I find that I am less affected by life's distractions. This clarity provides a strong foundation for self-assurance, giving me the confidence to navigate life's complexities with a steady and clear mind. By dedicating myself to what truly matters, I cultivate a sense of fulfillment that is grounded in purpose rather than in fleeting achievements or external validation. 5. Practicing self-reflection. Self-reflection is one of the most powerful tools for personal growth and is central to Stoic philosophy. Stoicism teaches that self-awareness and honesty are essential for a meaningful life. The Stoics believed that by regularly examining our thoughts, actions, and motivations, we gain clarity about who we are, what we value, and where we need to improve. Seneca, a famous Stoic philosopher, recommended daily self-reflection, advising, "We should every night call ourselves to account." This practice has profoundly impacted my confidence and sense of purpose, as it helps me understand myself better and make decisions that align with my values. Before incorporating self-reflection into my routine, I often reacted impulsively to situations without considering my deeper motivations. This lack of awareness sometimes led to choices that didn't truly reflect my values, leaving me feeling disconnected or dissatisfied. Embracing self-reflection has helped me correct this tendency. By dedicating time each day to examine my actions and thoughts, I better understand my strengths, weaknesses, and the areas where I want to grow. This intentional introspection has fostered a grounded confidence as I now make choices from a place of self-awareness rather than reacting on autopilot. One of the most effective ways I practice self-reflection is through journaling. Each evening I set aside a few minutes to write about my day. What did I do well? Where did I fall short? What emotions or thoughts influenced my actions? This process is not about self-criticism, but about learning and growth. By identifying patterns in my behavior, I can actively work on improving aspects of myself that hold me back while celebrating progress in areas where I've grown. This consistent journaling practice helps me stay focused on my values and goals, reminding me of what truly matters to me. Self-reflection also allows me to catch negative patterns and reframe them constructively. For instance, if I notice that I reacted defensively in a conversation, I can explore why that happened and think of ways to respond more mindfully in the future. This practice of examining and refining my responses has improved my interactions with others and reinforced my self-confidence, as I feel more in control of my reactions and less driven by impulsive emotions. In addition to daily reflections, I find it helpful to set aside time each month to review my progress and recalibrate my goals. During these sessions, I assess how well I've aligned with my values and whether my actions support my long-term vision. This process keeps me on track and ensures that I'm growing intentionally, fostering a deeper confidence rooted in purpose and self-awareness. Self-reflection has taught me that confidence doesn't come from perfection, but from being honest about who I am and committed to becoming the best version of myself. By consistently examining my actions, thoughts, and goals, I cultivate a mindset of growth, clarity, and resilience. This ongoing journey of self-discovery and improvement builds a profound inner confidence, helping me face life's challenges with authenticity and strength. 6. Building resilience in the face of challenges. Resilience is a core Stoic principle and a fundamental quality for developing confidence. Life inevitably presents us with difficulties, setbacks, disappointments, unexpected challenges, but Stoicism teaches that true strength lies not in avoiding these obstacles, but in how we respond to them. Epictetus reminded us, "It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters." This insight emphasizes that resilience is a choice, a deliberate practice of maintaining calm and control even when faced with adversity. Embracing this perspective has helped me become more adaptable and less shaken by life's unpredictable nature. Before integrating resilience into my mindset, I often felt overwhelmed by challenges and feared failure, seeing obstacles as threats to my progress. But Stoicism has taught me to view these difficulties as opportunities to grow stronger and develop my inner character. Instead of fearing setbacks, I now try to see them as necessary steps on my journey, helping me build resilience and fortifying my confidence to handle future challenges. This shift has made me less likely to give up when things get tough and has instilled in me a deeper sense of trust in my own capabilities. One way I actively build resilience is by practicing premeditatio malorum, or the premeditation of evils, a Stoic exercise that involves mentally preparing for potential challenges or setbacks. By envisioning difficulties that might arise, I can imagine my responses and consider solutions, helping me approach situations with a calm, composed attitude when they actually occur. This practice has been transformative because it removes the element of surprise from hardships, allowing me to confront them with confidence and a sense of preparedness. Additionally, I remind myself that resilience is about accepting imperfection and being okay with failure. The Stoics believed that failure is not something to fear, but a valuable teacher. Seneca wrote, "Difficulties strengthen the mind, as labor does the body." When I encounter failure, I no longer see it as a reflection of my worth, but as a temporary setback and a chance to learn. This shift in perspective has been liberating. I'm more willing to take risks, knowing that my confidence doesn't hinge on always succeeding, but on my ability to learn and grow from every experience. Resilience also involves managing emotions, especially during challenging times. I practice grounding techniques such as deep breathing when I feel stressed or overwhelmed. These moments of pause allow me to regain control over my reactions, helping me approach challenges with a clear mind and steady resolve. By grounding myself in the present and focusing on what I can control, I minimize the impact of external events and maintain a sense of inner stability. Finally, I reflect on past challenges that I've overcome, reminding myself of my strength and resilience. Reflecting on these victories, even the small ones, reinforces my confidence in my ability to handle future obstacles. Each time I face a hardship and emerge stronger, my resilience and self-assurance grow, creating a foundation of confidence built not on easy successes, but on the triumph over adversity. By embracing resilience as a daily practice, I cultivate a steady, adaptable mindset that helps me navigate life's ups and downs with confidence. This resilience not only strengthens my character, but also deepens my trust in my own ability to face challenges with courage and composure. 7. Practicing gratitude. Daily. Gratitude is a powerful Stoic principle that fosters inner peace, resilience, and confidence. By focusing on the blessings and positives in our lives, we develop a mindset that appreciates the present moment rather than constantly yearning for more. Epictetus expressed this idea beautifully. He is a wise man who does not grieve for the things which he has not, but rejoices for those which he has. Practicing gratitude has shown me that true wealth lies not in acquiring more, but in fully appreciating what I already have. This shift has brought a sense of fulfillment that fuels my confidence and contentment. Before incorporating gratitude into my daily routine, I often found myself focusing on what I lacked. I'd dwell on things I hadn't achieved, possessions I didn't own, or future goals I hadn't reached. This lack mindset created an undercurrent of dissatisfaction, making it difficult to feel confident or satisfied. By practicing gratitude, I've learned to redirect my focus to the present and recognize the abundance in my life. This change has reduced feelings of inadequacy and scarcity, replacing them with a deeper sense of appreciation and self-assurance. One of the simplest but most transformative ways I practice gratitude is through daily journaling. Each evening, I take a few minutes to write down 3 things I'm grateful for. These can be as simple as a warm meal, a conversation with a friend, or the opportunity to learn something new. This habit may seem small, but it has profoundly impacted my outlook. By consistently acknowledging the positives in my life, I reinforce a mindset that sees the good in each day, regardless of what challenges I may be facing. Gratitude has also taught me to appreciate the journey. rather than fixating solely on outcomes. Instead of focusing exclusively on future goals, I've started valuing the steps I take each day. This shift allows me to celebrate progress and enjoy the process of growth, which naturally builds confidence. When I focus on small victories and appreciate the present, I feel more grounded, recognizing that each day contributes to my overall development. In addition to journaling, I've incorporated mindfulness exercises that emphasize gratitude. For instance, during moments of stress or self-doubt, I pause and reflect on things that are going well in my life. This practice helps me shift my perspective from what's going wrong to what's going right, reinforcing a more balanced and resilient mindset. I find that these mindful pauses allow me to respond to challenges with a clearer, more confident frame of mind, as I am reminded of the strengths and resources I already possess. Practicing gratitude doesn't mean ignoring struggles. Rather, it helps me view them in the context of a life filled with blessings. When I focus on what I have rather than what I lack, I develop a stronger foundation of contentment and security. This feeling of abundance strengthens my inner peace and resilience, giving me a quiet confidence that isn't easily shaken by setbacks. By cultivating gratitude daily, I've transformed my outlook on life. I am no longer driven by a sense of inadequacy or scarcity, but by appreciation for the present. This approach has deepened my resilience and enriched my confidence, helping me navigate life's challenges with a steady sense of fulfillment and optimism. 8. Understanding and defining personal beliefs. Knowing and living by our values is a cornerstone of Stoic philosophy, providing a strong foundation for confidence, resilience, and purpose. When we are clear on our personal beliefs, we no longer need to seek validation or approval from others because we are already grounded in what truly matters to us. Epictetus advised, "First, know who you are, and then adorn yourself accordingly," reminding us that confidence and self-assurance come from aligning our actions with our core beliefs. Embracing this Stoic approach has helped me gain clarity on what I stand for, allowing me to make decisions with conviction and peace. Before defining my values, I often felt pulled in different directions, seeking validation from others and adjusting my behavior to meet external expectations. This created a sense of internal conflict, as I wasn't always acting in a way that reflected who I truly was or what I valued. But through self-reflection and understanding my beliefs, I've learned to trust my own values as the guiding force behind my decisions, reducing the need for external approval. This alignment has given me a profound sense of confidence and clarity, knowing I am living in accordance with my principles. To define my values, I began by reflecting on the qualities and principles that matter most to me. I asked myself questions like, what do I want to stand for? And what qualities do I admire and want to embody? This exercise helped me identify values such as integrity, kindness, growth, and authenticity. By articulating these beliefs, I created a personal compass that I use to guide my actions, relationships, and goals. This compass has become invaluable, providing a clear sense of direction and purpose. Living by these values has simplified my decision-making process. When faced with a difficult choice, I now consider whether my decision aligns with my core beliefs. If it does, I feel confident in moving forward. If it doesn't, I re-evaluate my options. This approach eliminates much of the second-guessing and self-doubt that used to plague my decisions. Instead of relying on others' opinions to validate my choices, I am guided by my own values, which brings a steady, grounded confidence. Defining my beliefs has also strengthened my resilience. By staying true to my principles, I can handle criticism or opposition more gracefully. Knowing that my decisions are rooted in values I deeply respect enables me to stand firm, even when others disagree. This alignment with my beliefs shields me from the instability that comes from constantly adjusting to fit others' expectations, reinforcing my sense of self-worth and inner stability. Self-reflection has been key in maintaining alignment with my beliefs. I periodically review my actions, asking myself if I am living in a way that honors my values. This practice keeps me accountable and ensures that my confidence is based on authenticity and consistency, not on fleeting accomplishments or external praise. By understanding and defining my personal beliefs, I have developed a confidence rooted in purpose and integrity. Living according to these principles has given me clarity, resilience, and a deep sense of peace, helping me navigate life's challenges with assurance and self-respect. 9. Having a clear vision for the future. A clear vision for the future is essential for building confidence, focus, and resilience. Stoicism teaches that knowing where we want to go and why gives us direction and a sense of purpose, helping us navigate life's challenges with a steady mind. Marcus Aurelius, the Roman emperor and Stoic philosopher, wrote, "People who labor all their lives but have no purpose to direct every thought and impulse toward are wasting their time." This insight reminds me that true confidence doesn't come from working aimlessly or accumulating random achievements, but from pursuing goals aligned with our values and long-term vision. Before I developed a clear vision, I often felt scattered, jumping from one goal to another without a real sense of purpose. I would start projects with enthusiasm, but quickly lose motivation, feeling uncertain about whether my efforts were leading me toward anything meaningful. Stoicism taught me that clarity of purpose simplifies life's complexities, helping me focus on what truly matters. By defining a clear vision, I now approach my goals with greater commitment, knowing that each step I take is contributing to something I genuinely care about. Creating my vision began with introspection. I asked myself questions like, what kind of life do I want to live? And what do I hope to accomplish that aligns with my values? By reflecting on my passions, values, and long-term aspirations, I gained a clearer picture of the future I wanted to work toward. This vision includes both personal and professional goals, such as cultivating meaningful relationships, achieving financial independence, and continually growing in wisdom and kindness. Defining these goals has provided me with a mental map, which serves as my guide whenever I face difficult decisions or setbacks. Having this vision has also made it easier to prioritize my time and energy. When new opportunities arise, I ask myself whether they align with my long-term goals. If they don't, I feel comfortable saying no without guilt, knowing that staying focused on my vision is more important than being busy. This approach has simplified my life, reducing distractions and freeing up time for the pursuits that truly matter. By dedicating myself to my core goals, I feel a deeper sense of satisfaction and confidence as I am continually progressing toward a future I find meaningful. A clear vision also serves as an anchor during challenging times. When I encounter setbacks, I remind myself of the bigger picture and the reasons behind my efforts. This perspective shift helps me stay resilient, as I understand that temporary obstacles don't define my journey, they're simply part of it. With a strong sense of purpose, I feel better equipped to persevere, trusting that every effort, even in adversity, brings me closer to my vision. Finally, having a clear vision helps me celebrate small victories along the way. Each achievement, no matter how minor, feels like a step forward, reinforcing my commitment and boosting my confidence. I am no longer chasing fleeting successes, but building a life aligned with my purpose. This sense of direction keeps me grounded, focused, and inspired to keep moving forward. In sum, cultivating a clear vision has brought focus, resilience, and fulfillment to my life. By knowing where I'm headed and why, I approach each day with a sense of purpose and a confidence rooted in long-term values, not short-term gains. 10. Practicing self-discipline. Self-discipline is a cornerstone of Stoic philosophy and an essential tool for building resilience, focus, and inner strength. In a world full of distractions and temptations, cultivating self-discipline allows us to stay grounded, act according to our values, and make progress toward our goals. The Stoic philosopher Epictetus emphasized this by stating, "No man is free who is not master of himself." In this sense, freedom is not the ability to indulge in every impulse, but the power to control our actions and make deliberate choices. Practicing self-discipline has transformed my life, allowing me to align my actions with my goals and live with a sense of purpose and integrity. Before embracing Stoic principles of self-discipline, I often felt swayed by my emotions, immediate desires, and external pressures. I would set goals and make plans, only to find myself distracted or procrastinating. This inconsistency created frustration and eroded my confidence, as I felt unable to follow through on my intentions. By integrating self-discipline into my daily life, I've learned to prioritize my long-term goals over temporary impulses, building both a stronger sense of self and a trust in my own ability to achieve what I set out to do. One practical approach I use to develop self-discipline is setting clear, realistic goals and breaking them into smaller, manageable tasks. Rather than overwhelming myself with ambitious plans, I focus on small, consistent actions that build up over time. For example, instead of committing to an overly rigid exercise routine that I may not sustain, I commit to a short, daily workout that fits my schedule. This approach ensures that I'm making steady progress, no matter how small, which reinforces my discipline and builds momentum. Over time, these small wins accumulate, creating a strong foundation of confidence and resilience. Another key aspect of self-discipline is learning to manage my impulses and emotions. Stoicism teaches that while we can't control our initial feelings, we can control how we respond to them. When faced with the urge to procrastinate or indulge in distractions, I remind myself of my goals and the reasons behind my actions. Practicing techniques like pausing, taking deep breaths, or reflecting on my why helps me regain control and refocus on what truly matters. This discipline over my reactions has been invaluable, allowing me to resist immediate gratification in favor of long-term satisfaction and growth. Self-discipline also involves setting boundaries. I've learned to say no to things that don't align with my goals, freeing up time and energy for what truly matters. While this can be challenging, especially when social pressures come into play, I remind myself that discipline is about commitment to my values. By protecting my time and focusing on what's essential, I create a life that reflects my priorities rather than external expectations. This clarity strengthens my confidence, as I know I'm making deliberate choices rather than being pulled in every direction. Lastly, self-discipline provides a foundation of inner strength that extends beyond personal goals. The Stoics taught that by practicing discipline in small, daily actions, we develop resilience that can help us face life's bigger challenges. This principle reminds me that every act of self-discipline, whether sticking to a routine, controlling my reactions, or staying committed to my values, fortifies my character. Each time I choose discipline over distraction, I am actively building a foundation of confidence and inner peace. Through the practice of self-discipline, I've gained control over my life and confidence in my ability to navigate challenges. By aligning my actions with my values and goals, I am creating a life of purpose, focus, and resilience. This discipline, cultivated through small, consistent actions, has become the backbone of my personal growth, empowering me to become the best version of myself. Thanks so much for joining me on this journey through Stoic wisdom. I hope these principles help you feel more grounded, confident, and resilient as you navigate life's ups and downs. Remember, confidence isn't built overnight. It grows through daily practices like focusing on what matters, cultivating self-discipline, and aligning with our core values. If you found this video helpful, please give it a thumbs up, and don't forget to subscribe for more content on Stoicism and personal growth. I'd love to hear your thoughts in the comments. Which Stoic principle resonates most with you? Are there any practices you're excited to try? And if you know someone who'd benefit from these insights, feel free to share this video with them. Thanks again, and I'll see you in the next one. What if I told you that being single after a long relationship isn't just okay? It might actually be the best thing that's ever happened to you. Forget the stereotypes about loneliness or starting over. Being single could unlock a life that's richer, freer, and more fulfilling than ever before. Imagine this: no more emotional labor, no more negotiating over every little decision, and complete control over your time, your money, and your space. You're finally free to rediscover yourself, to travel the world on your terms, dive into passions you've ignored for decades, and create relationships that truly add value to your life. And here's the kicker: science and experience show that this newfound independence isn't just liberating, it's deeply rewarding. In this video, I'm going to share 15 powerful reasons why life can be better when you're single. Inspired by wisdom that stood the test of time, you'll discover how this stage of life can be a springboard to freedom, growth, and happiness. Whether you're navigating this journey by choice or circumstance, stay with me. It's time to embrace this chapter of your life and unlock the endless possibilities waiting for you. 1. Rediscovering old hobbies and exploring new ones. When I found myself single after decades of being in a relationship, I felt both a sense of loss and an unexpected sense of freedom. At first, I didn't know what to do with all the time I suddenly had. But then I remembered something Marcus Aurelius once wrote: "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." That wisdom helped me shift my focus inward to the things I could control, like how I spent my time. I started thinking about the hobbies I used to love but had set aside. I remembered how much joy I found in painting when I was younger. Back then, I'd lose myself in the colors and shapes, completely present in the moment. So I decided to pick it up again. I bought some brushes and paints, set up a small corner in my living room, and began. The strokes on the canvas became a form of meditation, a reminder that life's beauty is often found in simplicity. I also gave myself permission to try something completely new. I'd always been curious about yoga, so I joined a beginner's class. It wasn't just about flexibility. It became a lesson in mindfulness and gratitude, for what my body could still do. Seneca's words echoed in my mind. As long as you live, keep learning how to live. Rediscovering hobbies and exploring new interests has been one of the most liberating aspects of being single. It reminded me that life isn't about what I've lost, but about what I can still create and experience. Each day is an opportunity to grow, to embrace curiosity, and to find joy in the small, meaningful things that bring me closer to myself. 2. Opportunity to travel freely. When I became single, I realized how much freedom I had to finally travel the way I wanted. In the past, trips were always a negotiation. Destinations, schedules, even where to eat. But now, I could explore places I'd dreamed of without compromise. Epictetus's reminder came to mind. Freedom is the only worthy goal in life. It is won by disregarding things that lie beyond our control. I decided to plan a solo trip, something I had never done before. My first destination was a quiet coastal town I'd always wanted to visit. Without needing to align plans with someone else's preferences, I could spend hours wandering through local markets, sitting on the beach with a good book, or simply enjoying the stillness. The solitude wasn't lonely, it was empowering. One of the most enlightening parts of traveling alone was discovering how resourceful I could be. I navigated unfamiliar streets, figured out new public transit systems, and even made friends with locals. Seneca's words resonated deeply. Everywhere is nowhere. When a person spends all their time in foreign travel, they end by having many acquaintances, but no friends. I realized that true travel isn't just about seeing new places. It's about forming meaningful connections with others and with yourself. Traveling freely helped me reconnect with my inner compass. It reminded me that life's richness comes not from what others plan for you, but from the paths you choose for yourself. Each trip became not just a journey to a new place, but a step toward becoming the person I wanted to be. Curious, independent, and grateful for the world's endless possibilities. 3. Living life on your own terms. When you're in a long-term relationship, life often becomes a series of compromises. What to watch, where to live, how to spend your weekends, all of it involves negotiation. But when I became single, I realized I could finally design my life around my own desires. It was exhilarating and a little daunting. The words of Marcus Aurelius grounded me. Waste no more time arguing about what a good man should be. Be one. I began to ask myself, what truly made me happy? I found that I loved slow mornings with coffee and journaling, weekends spent hiking, and nights diving into books I'd always meant to read. No one else's schedule dictated mine. I didn't have to justify my choices or feel guilty for indulging in what brought me joy. This freedom extended to my larger goals as well. For years I'd wanted to start a small garden, but I always deferred to what my partner wanted for our shared space. Now I had a patch of earth entirely my own. Tending to it became a metaphor for my new life. I was finally planting seeds for myself, nurturing my own growth. Living on my own terms taught me the power of self-reliance. As Seneca said, the greatest wealth is a poverty of desires. By stripping away the need to conform to someone else's expectations, I found clarity in what truly mattered to me. Life wasn't just simpler, it was fuller, richer, and deeply aligned with my own values. For the first time, I was living entirely for myself, and it felt incredible. 4. Your home, your sanctuary. When I became single, I realized my home was now truly mine. For years, I had shared decisions about furniture, decor, and how spaces were used. While those compromises were part of a shared life, they often left me feeling like my home didn't fully reflect who I was. Now, I could transform my space into a sanctuary. As Epictetus said, "Man is not worried by real problems so much as by his imagined anxieties about real problems." Having control over my space helped ease those imagined anxieties. I started small, painting walls in colors that brought me joy and rearranging furniture to create a sense of calm. I carved out a cozy reading nook by the window, filled my kitchen with tools for cooking meals I loved, and turned a spare room into an art studio. These changes weren't just about aesthetics. They were about creating a space that felt deeply personal, one that nurtured my peace of mind. This newfound freedom extended to how I lived in my home. If I wanted to stay up late, binge-watching documentaries, I could. If I felt like leaving the dishes until morning, there was no one to judge me. My home became a reflection of my values and priorities, a place of stillness and creativity. Seneca's wisdom often echoed in my mind. True happiness is to enjoy the present without anxious dependence upon the future. In reclaiming my home, I discovered the joy of living fully in the present. My sanctuary wasn't just a physical space, it was a mindset of contentment and peace that I carried with me every day. 5. Financial independence. One of the most liberating aspects of being single was taking full control of my finances. I no longer needed to negotiate spending, save for someone else's priorities, or compromise on long-term goals. My financial decisions were mine alone, and that brought a sense of empowerment I hadn't experienced before. Marcus Aurelius's words guided me. "The happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts." With financial freedom, I could focus my energy on what truly mattered to me. I started by re-evaluating my budget and making deliberate choices about how I spent my money. I invested in experiences that enriched my life, like travel, classes, and hobbies. At the same time, I prioritized long-term goals, such as saving for retirement and building a safety net. Every decision felt intentional and aligned with my personal values. The freedom to manage my money also allowed me to give back in meaningful ways. I donated to causes I cared about without needing to explain or justify my choices to anyone else. As Seneca said, "It is not the man who has too little, but the man who craves more that is poor." Financial independence gave me the clarity to see that I didn't need more. I just needed to use what I had in a way that brought me fulfillment. Taking charge of my finances wasn't just about money. It was about reclaiming my autonomy. I learned to trust my own judgment, plan for my future, and enjoy the freedom that comes from knowing I was in complete control of my resources. 6. Simpler, more liberating intimacy. One unexpected benefit of being single was how much simpler intimacy became. In my past relationships, intimacy was often entangled with emotional complexities, unspoken expectations, negotiations, and compromises. Now, I was free to define intimacy on my own terms. This shift felt profoundly liberating. As Seneca wisely noted, "We suffer more often in imagination than in reality." Free from the imagined obligations of partnership, I discovered a new kind of joy. I no longer felt pressure to meet someone else's needs or navigate their emotional states to maintain closeness. Instead, I could focus on what I truly wanted. If I chose to pursue a connection, it was because it brought me genuine happiness, not because I felt obligated to maintain it. For the first time, I understood the value of intimacy as a choice, not a duty. Whether I sought companionship or chose to focus on my own personal growth, every decision was mine to make. This freedom allowed me to engage in relationships with clarity and intention without the baggage of unmet expectations. Living without the weight of those emotional entanglements gave me more energy to invest in myself. I learned to find fulfillment in the things I loved, writing, painting, and simply enjoying the peace of my own company. The simplicity of this new approach to intimacy was a gift that reminded me of Marcus Aurelius's wisdom. If you are distressed by anything external, the pain is not due to the thing itself, but to your estimate of it. By redefining intimacy, I removed unnecessary distress and embraced a life of greater clarity and joy. 7. No more emotional labor. One of the most significant changes I experienced after becoming single was the relief of no longer being responsible for someone else's emotional well-being. In relationships, I often found myself managing not only my own emotions, but also soothing my partner's anxieties, resolving conflicts, and maintaining harmony in the household. While I once accepted this as part of love, I realized how draining it could be. Epictetus's advice came to mind. First say to yourself what you would be, and then do what you have to do. Being single allowed me to redirect all that emotional energy inward. I began to focus on my mental health, practicing mindfulness, and exploring what brought me peace and joy. Without the constant need to manage someone else's emotions, I discovered a lighter, freer version of myself. This freedom also improved the quality of my relationships with friends and family. When I wasn't weighed down by emotional labor, I could engage more authentically and give from a place of abundance rather than obligation. As Seneca said, "He who is brave is free." Letting go of emotional caretaking wasn't just brave, it was transformative. The absence of this invisible burden gave me space to build healthier relationships, ones based on mutual respect and support rather than caretaking. I learned that true love, whether romantic or platonic, doesn't require sacrificing your peace for someone else's. Instead, it thrives when both people take responsibility for their own emotions. 8. A stronger sense of self. After years of being in a relationship, I realized I had lost touch with who I was. My identity had become so intertwined with my role as a partner that I'd forgotten what truly made me happy. Becoming single gave me the chance to rediscover myself. Marcus Aurelius's words guided me. Nowhere can man find a quieter or more untroubled retreat than in his own soul. I began by asking myself simple but profound questions. What do I enjoy? What do I value? What kind of life do I want to live? I explored hobbies, reconnected with old friends, and even tried new activities that I never had time for before. Slowly but surely, I started to feel more like myself. Being single also taught me to trust my own decisions. Without someone else's input or validation, I learned to rely on my instincts and preferences. This built a deeper confidence in myself and my ability to create a life that felt fulfilling. Seneca's words became a mantra. As is a tale, so is life. Not how long it is, but how good it is what matters. Through this process, I developed a stronger sense of self. I no longer felt defined by external roles or relationships. Instead, I felt grounded in my own identity, living a life that reflected my values and passions. The journey wasn't always easy, but it was deeply rewarding, and it reminded me that the most important relationship is the one you have with yourself. 9. The gift of peace and quiet. One of the greatest blessings of being single was discovering the power of peace and quiet. When I was in a relationship, my home was always filled with activity, whether it was conversations, TV noise, or just the hum of shared living. While companionship was meaningful, I often longed for moments of stillness. Becoming single gave me exactly that. At first, the quiet felt strange, almost unsettling. But as I adjusted, I began to savor it. I could wake up in the morning and enjoy my coffee without interruptions. I could sit by the window and listen to the rain, or take long solitary walks in the park. These moments of solitude became opportunities to reflect, recharge, and simply be. Epictetus's wisdom resonated with me. People are not disturbed by things, but by the views they take of them. I realized that my initial discomfort with silence wasn't about the quiet itself. It was about my perception of it. Once I embraced it, peace and quiet became a source of immense joy. This stillness also allowed me to cultivate mindfulness. I could focus entirely on the present moment, free from the distractions of a shared life. Over time, I discovered that these quiet moments were some of the most fulfilling parts of my day. They reminded me that happiness isn't always about doing, it's often about simply being. 10. Building a social life on your terms. When I was in a relationship, much of my social life revolved around shared friends, couples gatherings, and events that often catered to my partner's interests as much as mine. Becoming single gave me the opportunity to redefine how, when, and with whom I spent my time. This newfound freedom felt both empowering and liberating. As Marcus Aurelius advised, the happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts. I applied this to my relationships, choosing to surround myself with people who uplifted and inspired me. I reconnected with old friends and sought out new ones who shared my interests and values. Whether it was joining a book club, attending community events, or taking a cooking class, I prioritized connections that felt meaningful. For the first time in years, I didn't have to attend events or engage with people out of obligation. This intentional approach to my social life also helped me set boundaries. If I needed time alone, I didn't feel pressured to explain or justify it. Seneca's wisdom guided me. Associate with those who will make a better man of you. By choosing friendships that added value to my life, I found a deeper sense of fulfillment. Being single allowed me to take control of my social calendar and focus on relationships that truly mattered. It wasn't about the quantity of connections, it was about the quality. This shift not only brought me closer to others, but also closer to myself. 11. Prioritizing health and wellness. When I was in a relationship, my health often took a back seat to the demands of shared life. Dinners out, accommodating someone else's schedule, or simply neglecting self-care in the hustle of daily routines. Once I became single, I realized I had the time and freedom to prioritize my health in ways I never had before. I started by focusing on my physical health. I joined a gym and took up yoga, activities I'd always wanted to try but had never made time for. I began cooking meals that nourished my body and experimenting with new recipes that were both healthy and enjoyable. Marcus Aurelius's words encouraged me. You must take care of your soul if you would have your head in order. My mental health also became a priority. I embraced practices like meditation and journaling, which helped me process emotions and find clarity. I even sought therapy to work through lingering challenges, an act of self-love that strengthened my resilience and emotional well-being. Seneca's wisdom reminded me to focus on what I could control. A man's as miserable as he thinks he is. By taking charge of my health, I felt stronger and more in control of my life. Prioritizing wellness wasn't just about looking or feeling good. It was about building a foundation for a longer, more fulfilling life. The freedom to focus entirely on my well-being transformed my outlook. I learned that caring for myself wasn't selfish. It was essential. And with every small step I took, I felt more empowered to live fully and joyfully. 12. Rediscovering old hobbies and exploring new interests. One of the most fulfilling aspects of being single was rediscovering hobbies I'd set aside and trying new activities I'd always been curious about. When I was married, my time and energy were often devoted to shared responsibilities or accommodating someone else's preferences. But now, I had the freedom to explore what truly brought me joy. I dusted off my old guitar, an instrument I hadn't touched in years, and started relearning songs I used to love. I also took up painting, finding peace in the rhythm of brushstrokes and the vibrant colors coming to life on the canvas. As Seneca wrote, "It is not that we have a short time to live, but that we waste a lot of it." With this new chapter, I committed to using my time intentionally. I also embraced the opportunity to try new things. I signed up for a photography workshop and joined a hiking group, discovering passions I didn't know I had. These activities weren't just about passing time, they were about reconnecting with myself and cultivating a sense of purpose. The process of rediscovery taught me that life is full of possibilities, no matter your age or circumstances. With each new hobby or skill, I felt a sense of accomplishment and joy that reminded me of the limitless potential within us all. 13. Embracing freedom. When I became single, I experienced a kind of freedom I hadn't felt in years. It wasn't just about being able to make decisions on my own. It was about rediscovering the ability to live life exactly how I wanted. This shift reminded me of Marcus Aurelius's wisdom. Do not be constrained by the external. Seek the freedom within yourself. For years I had balanced the needs and preferences of someone else, often putting my own desires on the back burner. Now, I could finally prioritize what mattered most to me. I embraced spontaneous choices, like going on a last-minute road trip, spending an entire day lost in a book, or pursuing a new passion without worrying about anyone else's schedule. This freedom also extended to my mindset. I no longer felt tethered to societal expectations or the pressure to conform to a specific role. Instead, I focused on living authentically and intentionally. Seneca's words guided me. He who is brave is free. Being single gave me the courage to step into a new chapter of my life, unafraid of the unknown. The beauty of this freedom wasn't just in the big decisions, it was in the everyday moments. I could listen to my intuition, follow my curiosity, and build a life that reflected my values. Embracing this independence taught me that true happiness comes from within, not from external circumstances. It was a reminder that life's possibilities are endless when you take control of your own path. 14. No more. Negotiating the small stuff. One of the most surprising joys of being single was the simplicity of everyday life. In a relationship, even the smallest decisions, what to eat for dinner, what time to go to bed, or how to spend the weekend, often required negotiation. While compromise can be healthy, it can also be exhausting. Being single eliminated those constant discussions, leaving me free to make choices based solely on my preferences. I found a strange but profound satisfaction in deciding to eat cereal for dinner just because I felt like it, or staying up late binge-watching documentaries without worrying about waking someone else. These small freedoms may seem trivial, but they added up to a life that felt more relaxed and enjoyable. Marcus Aurelius's advice rang true. If it is not right, do not do it. If it is not true, do not say it. When I was single, I didn't have to justify my actions or second-guess my decisions based on someone else's opinion. Living without these daily negotiations allowed me to focus on what truly mattered. It wasn't about rebelling against compromise. It was about honoring my own needs and desires. Over time, I realized how much energy I had saved by not constantly accommodating someone else, and I was able to channel that energy into my passions and personal growth. 15. The gift of peace and quiet. One of the greatest, most unexpected gifts of being single was the ability to enjoy peace and quiet whenever I wanted. In a relationship, there was always background noise, conversations, shared activities, or the hum of daily life together. While I valued companionship, I often found myself craving stillness. When I became single, I finally had the space to enjoy moments of true solitude. I'd wake up to quiet mornings, sip my coffee slowly, and watch the sunrise without a single interruption. I could spend afternoons reading, journaling, or simply sitting in silence. These moments weren't lonely. They were deeply rejuvenating. Seneca's wisdom guided me. The greatest blessings of mankind are within us and within our reach. A wise man is content with his lot, whatever it may be, without wishing for what he has not. I realized that peace wasn't something I needed to seek outside myself. It was already there, waiting for me to embrace it. This quiet time became a way to reflect and recharge, helping me cultivate mindfulness and gratitude for the simplicity of life. It also deepened my appreciation for the beauty of the present moment. The gift of peace and quiet wasn't just about having less noise. It was about finding clarity and calm in the stillness of my own company. So, there you have it. 15 powerful reasons why being single again isn't just a new chapter. It's an opportunity to create a life that's truly your own. Whether it's embracing freedom, rediscovering old passions, or building deeper connections, this stage of life is filled with possibilities you might not have imagined. Now, I'd love to hear from you. Which of these reasons resonated most with you? Are you currently embracing the single life, or is it something you're considering? Share your thoughts and takeaways in the comments below. I read every one and can't wait to hear your stories. If you found this video inspiring or helpful, make sure to give it a thumbs up. And don't forget to subscribe for more content about living a life full of freedom, growth, and wisdom. And if you think someone else might benefit from hearing this message, share this video with them. It might just change their perspective. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
Have you ever wondered why some of the wisest and most resilient individuals in history seem to hold a certain enigmatic aura? What secrets did the Stoics, those ancient sages, guard so closely that allowed them to live with such profound tranquility and strength? In a world where oversharing has become the norm, the wisdom of Stoicism offers a refreshing counterpoint, teaching us that sometimes the most powerful path to inner peace and personal growth lies in what we choose to keep private. Welcome to this exploration of 15 subjects the Stoics believed should be held close to the chest. These timeless principles not only protect our inner world from external judgment, but also cultivate a deeper, more resilient self. As we journey through these teachings, you'll discover how guarding certain aspects of your life can lead to greater wisdom, serenity, and authenticity. Stay with us until the end to uncover how these ancient insights can transform your modern life, guiding you to a path of true fulfillment and inner strength. Number 1, personal relationships. In the realm of personal relationships, discretion is a virtue that the Stoics cherish deeply. Sharing intimate details about our relationships can lead to misunderstandings and judgments from others, which in turn can weaken the bonds we hold dear and cause unnecessary conflicts. The Stoics understood that relationships are sacred spaces where trust and mutual respect flourish. By broadcasting our personal affairs, we invite external opinions that may not always be rooted in understanding or empathy. Consider a tender plant growing in a secluded garden. It thrives in privacy, shielded from harsh weather and prying eyes. Similarly, personal relationships blossom when nurtured away from the public gaze. The Stoics believed that true growth in relationships comes from within, from the silent and steady nurturing of love and respect. External validation or commentary can often distort our perception, making us question the very foundation of our bonds. In a world where sharing every aspect of our lives has become the norm, the Stoic approach urges us to take a step back, reflect on the sanctity of your relationships. Protect them as you would protect your most cherished possession. Silence in this context is not secrecy, but a shield that guards the purity of your bonds. It is an act of wisdom to choose discretion over disclosure, to cherish the moments of connection without the interference of the outside world. By keeping our personal relationships private, we preserve their integrity and strength. We allow them to flourish naturally, without the pressure of external judgments. This Stoic wisdom reminds us that the most profound connections are often those that are nurtured in silence, away from the public eye. In this way, we honor the depth and significance of our relationships, ensuring they remain resilient and enduring. Number 2, unlearned lessons. Mistakes are universal. We all encounter failures along our journey. However, how we respond to these failures truly defines our character. The Stoics saw these moments not as reasons for despair, but as opportunities for revelation and growth. In our contemporary society, there is often pressure to project an image of perfection, showcasing our triumphs while hiding our defeats. Yet the Stoic approach teaches us a different way, to embrace our mistakes as maps for self-development. By choosing to keep unlearned lessons private, the Stoics were not evading their responsibilities or hiding from their failures. Instead, they were engaging in a deep and intimate process of reflection. Each failure was not seen as an end, but as a beginning, a new chapter in the ongoing quest for virtue and wisdom. Like an artist who turns a mistake into a crucial part of their work, the Stoics turned their failures into foundations for growth. In a world where oversharing and overexposure are common, the Stoic stance reminds us of the value of introspection and the dignity of silence. By not publicly sharing every misstep, we allow ourselves the space to understand and internalize the lessons. This private reflection fosters a more profound personal growth as we learn to navigate our lives with greater wisdom and resilience. Embracing this Stoic principle means recognizing the power of silent self-improvement. It is an acknowledgement that true strength lies not in the absence of failure, but in our ability to learn and grow from it. By keeping our unlearned lessons private, we protect the sacred process of personal transformation, allowing ourselves to emerge wiser and more virtuous. Number 3, good deeds. True kindness, according to the Stoics, should be like a gentle candle that silently illuminates a dark room. It warms and lights up everything around it without seeking recognition or applause. In a world driven by self-promotion and public validation, the Stoic perspective on good deeds is a refreshing reminder of genuine altruism. The Stoics believed that the essence of kindness lies in its quiet and subtle nature. Acts of compassion and generosity should stem from a sincere desire to do good, not from a need for external validation. By broadcasting our good deeds, we risk turning them into spectacles, seeking the fleeting warmth of applause rather than the enduring glow of true benevolence. Keeping our good deeds cloaked in anonymity provides us with a sacred moment of reflection and pause. It allows us to question whether our actions were motivated by genuine compassion or a desire for praise. This introspective analysis becomes a catalyst for personal improvement, guiding us towards more authentic and selfless acts of kindness. The Stoic wisdom envelops us with its essence, reminding us that often the greatest acts of kindness are those offered without expecting anything in return. By keeping our good deeds private, we cultivate a deeper connection with our values and principles. We learn to act out of pure intent, fostering a sense of inner tranquility and fulfillment. In embracing this Stoic principle, we recognize that true kindness does not seek the spotlight. It manifests in quiet, authentic gestures that enrich our lives and the lives of others. This timeless wisdom encourages us to be guardians of our own integrity, performing acts of compassion with humility and grace. Number 4, deepest dreams. Imagine holding a rare and delicate seed in the palm of your hand, representing your most intimate dreams and aspirations. How would you protect it from the harsh winds and storms that could prevent it from sprouting? The Stoics, with their profound wisdom, saw our goals and dreams as these precious seeds, destined to be planted in the fertile depths of our souls, far from the storms of others' opinions and criticisms. Exposing our dreams to the world too early can be detrimental. The cold of skepticism or the heat of ridicule can extinguish the flame of a dream prematurely. The Stoics celebrated self-sufficiency as an invaluable gem. True wisdom and accomplishment are not chalices to be displayed, but internal wells from which one can always draw strength and purpose. Choosing silence about our grand goals is not an act of shyness, but a deliberate choice to walk with humility, avoiding the pride that sometimes blinds us. The Stoic legacy speaks to the heart, teaching us that there's no need to shout our dreams from mountaintops. Instead, we should protect them, cultivate them, and watch them flourish in their silent and majestic glory. This safeguard is an invitation to rediscover the strength that resides within us. It reminds us that at times, the most precious treasures are those we keep just for ourselves. By keeping our deepest dreams private, we allow them to develop at their own pace, free from external interference. This Stoic wisdom encourages us to nurture our aspirations in a safe environment, ensuring their growth and fulfillment. Number 5, next steps. Picture a chess master moving their pieces silently while their opponents attempt to decipher their next moves. This is the path of the Stoics. They understood that by revealing every move in their lives, they could be subject to the whimsical winds of external judgment, often laden with criticism, envy, and even malicious intentions. At the heart of Stoic philosophy lies the virtue of self-sufficiency. Why depend on the fleeting applause of an audience when true strength resides in the inner theater of the mind? By keeping their life strategies to themselves, the Stoics were not simply concealing their plans, but strengthening their inner core of confidence, independent of the tides of opinion that flow around them. This leads us to humility, a subtle yet profound quality that the Stoics fervently upheld. Revealing grand strategies could easily be interpreted as a cry of arrogance, a triumphant announcement of superiority. By choosing discretion, they struck a balance between ambition and humility, ensuring that their steps were steady but not presumptuous. The Stoic tradition presents us with a rich perspective on the value of secrecy. It teaches us that protecting our goals is more than just a strategy. It is a way to fortify our being, to honor our self-sufficiency, and to walk with humility in a world where external validation seems to be the currency. The Stoics invite us to look inward, find our internal compass, and tread our own path with confidence and wisdom. Number 6, criticizing others. Criticizing others is like throwing stones into a calm lake, creating ripples that disturb the serenity of the water. The Stoics understood that engaging in judgments and criticisms was a diversion from their own internal mirror, wasting precious energy on matters beyond their sphere of influence. Instead of pointing fingers, the Stoics chose to extend a hand, guiding themselves with empathy and compassion. They recognized that every person is a universe filled with internal and external battles, joys and sorrows, victories and defeats. Criticizing another person would be a failure to acknowledge the richness and complexity of the human condition. The Stoics realized that criticism, instead of building bridges, often erected walls, leading to discord and separation rather than peace and harmony. Stoic wisdom sends us a clear and timeless message. We must be guardians of our words and thoughts. Instead of focusing on the faults of others, let's turn our gaze to our own reflection, seeking growth and virtue within ourselves. In a world where criticism is easily launched, Stoic teachings inspire us to embrace understanding, acceptance, and kindness. By choosing to refrain from criticizing others, we foster a culture of empathy and respect. We cast stones of empathy into the lake of humanity, appreciating the waves of positivity they generate. This approach not only enhances our own tranquility, but also contributes to a more harmonious and compassionate world. Number 7, the doubts and uncertainties. Picture yourself in a vast forest where each tree represents a doubt and each shadow an uncertainty. Instead of shouting your hesitation to the world, you choose silent introspection, seeking answers within your own soul. This is the path of the Stoics. At the core of Stoic philosophy is the recognition that confidence isn't a flag to be waved in front of the world, but an inner beacon that guides our way. Constantly revealing our doubts to the world is like exposing a lighthouse to a torrential rain. It can silently extinguish the light of our inner strength. The Stoics believed that true confidence is found in the quiet chambers of the heart and mind. By bearing all uncertainties, we can strip the soul of its dignity and solidity, making us vulnerable to the shifting opinions and judgments of others. Therefore, always choose when and with whom you will share your vulnerabilities. While many seek answers in the clamor of the external world, the Stoics understood the importance of silence and introspection. They believed that often the answers to the deepest questions resonate in the quiet chambers of the heart and mind. By harboring certain uncertainties, we cultivate deeper reflection and a more intimate connection with our essence. In summary, Stoic wisdom whispers precious advice amidst the storms of doubt. There's no need to shout your uncertainties to the world. By embracing silence, modesty, and introspection, we find a safe route through the forest of uncertainties, guided by the internal beacon of our confidence and understanding. Number 8, health issues. Health is a deeply personal and often delicate matter. Sharing health problems can sometimes draw unwanted sympathy or concern, which may not always be beneficial. The Stoics, ever wise in their approach to life, understood the importance of managing health issues privately, allowing for a more focused and resilient approach to overcoming challenges. In the Stoic view, health is a part of the natural ebb and flow of life, subject to the same principles of acceptance and equanimity that apply to all other aspects of existence. By keeping health matters private, we avoid the pitfalls of public pity or misguided advice, which can distract from the true task at hand, maintaining a balanced and composed mind while addressing physical ailments. Consider the metaphor of a tree weathering a storm. It bends and sways, but remains rooted and resilient. Similarly, managing health issues privately allows us to maintain our inner strength and focus. It fosters a sense of self-reliance and determination, qualities that are crucial in navigating the trials of illness. Furthermore, the Stoics believed that true resilience is built in the quiet, steadfast handling of adversity. By not sharing every detail of our health struggles, we preserve our energy and direct it towards healing and self-improvement. This approach cultivates a mindset of inner fortitude and tranquility, enabling us to face health challenges with grace and dignity. In embracing this Stoic principle, we learn to view health issues as opportunities for personal growth and reflection. We develop a deeper understanding of our bodies and minds, fostering a harmonious balance that supports overall well-being. This Stoic wisdom reminds us that true strength lies in our ability to face life's challenges with quiet resilience and unwavering composure. Number 9, financial status. Discussing one's financial situation, whether it is wealth or lack thereof, can incite envy or pity, neither of which are conducive to personal tranquility. The Stoics, who valued inner peace above all else, understood that financial matters should be managed quietly and with discretion to maintain a balanced and content life. In the Stoic perspective, true wealth is not measured by the accumulation of material possessions, but by the richness of one's character and the tranquility of one's soul. Broadcasting our financial status can lead to unnecessary comparisons and judgments, which distract us from cultivating inner virtue and contentment. It can also create unrealistic expectations or pressures, both from ourselves and from others. By keeping financial matters private, we avoid the traps of envy and pride. We focus instead on what truly matters, living a life of purpose and integrity. Financial ups and downs are a natural part of life's journey, and the Stoics teach us to approach them with equanimity without attaching our self-worth to external measures of success or failure. Consider the metaphor of a calm lake. Its surface may be ruffled by the wind, but its depths remain serene and undisturbed. Similarly, by maintaining discretion about our financial status, we cultivate an inner calm that is resilient to the changing tides of fortune. We learn to find satisfaction in simplicity and to appreciate the deeper, non-material aspects of life. This Stoic wisdom encourages us to focus on what we can control, our attitudes, our actions, and our inner state. By managing our financial status privately, we uphold the values of humility, prudence, and contentment, ensuring that our lives are guided by principles rather than possessions. Number 10, achievements. Displaying external triumphs can nurture ego and pride, diverting focus from true inner growth. The Stoics believed that true fulfillment was not found in public accolades, but in the quiet pursuit of wisdom and virtue. Every achievement, according to Stoic philosophy, should be an internal milestone, celebrated within rather than flaunted without. Imagine diving into the depths of your own soul. For the Stoics, the pursuit of wisdom and virtue resembled this profound journey. They believed that true fulfillment wasn't in displaying external triumphs, but in introspection and continuous evolution. Every challenge, every struggle was fought not in public arenas, but in the silent landscapes of the spirit. Discussing victories publicly can foster ego and vanity, which can become barriers to true virtue. The Stoics taught that obsession with external recognition ties us to chains of pride, trapping us in the empty pursuit of fleeting applause. This path is filled with disappointment, as external accolades are temporary and often beyond our control. However, the Stoics offered a precious teaching. True achievement isn't the one that stops to be admired, but the one that silently transforms the community, nurturing noble values like justice, compassion, and wisdom. Wealth for these ancient sages wasn't accumulated in vaults, but in the depths of a balanced and serene soul. Instead of celebrating triumphs or withering in defeat, the Stoics embraced a quiet acceptance of all the whims of life. They invited us to recognize that the dance of existence is orchestrated by melodies often beyond our control. In this remarkable silence, we find a deliberate choice, a commitment to genuine greatness. By keeping our achievements private, we focus on living with integrity and dedicating ourselves to the collective good. The legacy of the Stoics teaches us that humility, sincerity, and the ceaseless pursuit of wisdom are the true pillars of a life worth living. Number 11, resentment. Have you ever felt trapped in a web of emotions, where each thread is a bitter memory, a grudge that refuses to fade? The timeless wisdom of Stoicism invites us to reflect deeply on the invisible weight of resentment. To these ancient philosophers, harboring resentment was like an anchor, preventing the spirit from sailing freely through the seas of life. The Stoics believed that resentment is an invisible chain that binds us, limiting our freedom and inner peace. It is fascinating to realize that often resentment springs from misunderstanding and can imprison us in a cycle of bitterness. The Stoics encouraged us to seek the origins of others' actions, to understand before we judge. Forgiveness, then, is not just an altruistic gesture, but an act of profound wisdom that unravels the mysteries of the human soul and frees us from the chains of negativity. Anger and resentment are sentient poisons, flames that, when fed, consume our tranquility and well-being. On the other hand, by choosing the path of forgiveness and understanding, we find an oasis of serenity and peace. Guided by Stoic wisdom, we are reminded of a universal truth. Forgiveness is the key to our own freedom. It is a beacon that guides us through emotional storms and offers us refuge in the harbor of serenity. By embracing this lesson, we discover that at times the greatest strength lies in letting go, in freeing ourselves from the chains of the past and sailing toward a horizon of understanding and peace. Number 12, moments of solitude. While many seek to fill every second with stimuli and interactions, the Stoics found strength in quietude. They didn't view solitude as a void to be filled, but as a sanctuary where the mind could dance freely, unshackled by the opinions of others. Contrary to what many may think, the Stoics did not shun solitude. They embraced it as a time for deep reflection and connection with their inner universe. In their moments of retreat, the Stoics did not feel isolated, but connected to a rich inner world filled with insights. It was in this stillness that the deepest thoughts arose, unpolluted by external noise. In the current landscape, where validation through social media has become a priority for many, Stoic philosophy invites us to reevaluate these priorities. By moving away from the constant need for exposure, we find a space where our soul can breathe. It is in this deep silence that we discover the melody of our essence, a sound that doesn't need to be shared but only felt in its purity and truth. Moments of solitude become precious opportunities to listen to our inner voice, to understand our deepest desires and fears, and to cultivate a sense of peace and purpose. Embracing solitude as a sacred space for reflection and growth allows us to strengthen our inner resilience. We learn to appreciate the value of silence and the wisdom it brings. This Stoic approach encourages us to find strength in our own company, to be comfortable with ourselves, and to draw upon the profound insights that solitude can offer. Number 13, challenges not overcome. In the Stoic path to wisdom and virtue, every step is filled with meaning. The deviations and stumbling blocks are not mere obstacles. They carve the soul, shape character, and teach about the true nature of grandeur. For the Stoics, it wasn't the visible triumph that counted, but the internal battles, often invisible, that determined a person's inner strength. However, the Stoics advised against speaking about challenges not overcome. The answer lies in their astute perception of human nature. They believed that ego and pride could cloud our vision, making us blind to true virtue. The relentless pursuit of external recognition and praise could indeed be a veil that hides our true potential. The Stoics didn't value achievements that could be easily displayed as trophies. They sought true glory in acts that elevated humanity, acts rooted in values like justice, generosity, and wisdom. Real wealth for them wasn't in the shine of gold, but in the radiance of a morally upright character and a tranquil soul. The philosophy of loving fate, or immortality, was fundamental to this understanding. The Stoics didn't despair in the face of adversity. Instead, they balanced the taste of victory and defeat with equanimity, aware that the tapestry of life is woven with threads of circumstances often beyond our control. By keeping our struggles private, we allow ourselves the space to process and grow from them without the pressure of external judgment. Number 14, deepest plans. The understanding that there's no need to shout your plans to the world is a powerful weapon. The Stoics understood something that many of us forget. Discretion is not a weakness, but a strength. For them, every plan or goal was like a delicate seed that needed to be nurtured with care and protection. By avoiding the premature exposure of these plans, they ensured that they had the ideal environment to grow and flourish, away from the storms of doubt, envy, or public scrutiny. Today, in an age of overexposure where every move is documented and shared, Stoic philosophy invites us to rethink how we handle our ambitions. It shows us that true power often resides in what is kept secret, not because we are evasive, but because we recognize the importance of nurturing our dreams in a safe environment. Silence for the Stoics was not empty. It was full of potential, possibilities, and hope. It was the fertile ground where their dreams could grow undisturbed. Amidst the chaos of our modern era, we can find inspiration in these ancient sages. By protecting our deepest plans, we allow them to develop at their own pace, free from interference. This Stoic wisdom teaches us that true magic lies not in what we declare to the world, but in what we quietly achieve in the recesses of our determination. It is an invitation to cultivate patience and resilience, to trust in the natural unfolding of our ambitions, and to find strength in the silence that protects our most cherished dreams. Number 15, personal beliefs and values. While it is important to have strong personal beliefs and values, constantly discussing them can lead to conflicts and alienation. The Stoics believed that living by example is more powerful than proclaiming one's beliefs loudly. Our personal values are like a compass that guides our actions and decisions, shaping our character and the way we interact with the world. When we share our beliefs too openly, we risk turning them into subjects of debate and contention rather than sources of personal strength and guidance. The Stoics taught that true conviction does not need external validation. It stands firm in the quiet confidence of one's own heart and mind. By living our values rather than broadcasting them, we demonstrate the principles we hold dear through our actions and behavior. This approach fosters a sense of inner peace and stability, allowing us to navigate life's challenges with clarity and purpose. It also encourages respect and understanding in our interactions with others, as we refrain from imposing our beliefs on those around us. Instead, we create an environment where diverse perspectives can coexist harmoniously, enriching our collective experience. In a world where beliefs and values are often shouted from every platform, the Stoic wisdom of quiet conviction serves as a powerful reminder. By keeping our personal beliefs private, we honor the sacredness of our inner compass, allowing it to guide us with unwavering strength and integrity. This Stoic principle encourages us to focus on living our values authentically, inspiring others through our example rather than our words. As we've journeyed through the wisdom of the Stoics, it becomes clear that guarding certain aspects of our lives isn't about secrecy. It's about nurturing our deepest values and aspirations in a sanctuary free from external noise. By keeping these 15 subjects private, we cultivate a space where our inner strength can grow undisturbed, leading to a life of greater wisdom, tranquility, and resilience. Imagine a life where your achievements, dreams, and challenges are protected and cherished, allowing you to evolve into the best version of yourself. This is the timeless gift that Stoic philosophy offers, a path to profound personal growth and unshakable inner peace. If you found value in these insights and are inspired to apply them to your own life, I invite you to like this video and subscribe to our channel. By joining our community, you'll continue to receive powerful wisdom and practical guidance to navigate life's complexities with grace and strength. Share your thoughts in the comments below and let us know which of these Stoic principles resonated most with you. Together, let's cultivate a life of deeper meaning and enduring fulfillment. Thank you for watching and stay tuned for more enlightening content from our channel. Remember, true wisdom often lies in the quiet places we protect within ourselves. Have you ever wondered if you could command respect and demonstrate your worth without saying a single word? In a world inundated with noise and superficiality, is it possible that our actions could speak louder than our words? According to ancient Stoic philosophy, the answer is a resounding yes. Let's embark on a journey to discover how you can recognize and embody your true value through the timeless wisdom of Stoicism, enriched with real-life examples to bring these principles to life. Develop resilience. Resilience is a cornerstone of Stoic philosophy. It is about maintaining your dignity and composure, regardless of the adversities you face. Consider the life of Nelson Mandela, who spent 27 years in prison, yet emerged unbroken, leading South Africa out of apartheid and becoming a global symbol of endurance and dignity. Mandela's ability to endure extreme hardship and still rise to lead his nation demonstrates the Stoic principle of resilience. Life inevitably throws challenges our way: personal setbacks, professional hurdles, and unforeseen crises. The Stoics believed that our worth is truly shown in how we handle these difficulties. Embrace these challenges as opportunities for growth and learning. Each adversity faced and overcome builds your strength and reinforces your self-respect. This inner strength not only helps you maintain your composure, but also garners the respect of others. By developing resilience, you're not just surviving, you are thriving. You show that you can withstand life's storms and come out stronger. This quality of resilience is what makes you worthy of respect, both from yourself and others. It is through these trials that your true character is revealed, proving that actions indeed speak louder than words. Focus on actions, not words. In relationships, actions reveal true intentions more than words ever can. Mahatma Gandhi exemplified this principle through his non-violent resistance, like the Salt March, which spoke volumes more than any speech. Stoicism emphasizes practical wisdom, urging us to judge people by their actions. Observing consistent and genuine actions provides a clearer picture of someone's character, helping to cultivate more authentic and meaningful connections. Consider a scenario where someone promises to support you, but consistently fails to show up when needed. Their actions, or lack thereof, speak louder than their words. This principle helps you discern true allies from mere talkers. By focusing on actions, you build stronger, more reliable relationships based on trust and mutual respect. Embrace healthy skepticism. A dose of skepticism can protect you from potential disappointments in relationships. Steve Jobs, for example, approached new ideas and people with healthy skepticism, which helped him innovate and lead Apple to success. This doesn't mean being negative or cynical. Rather, it's about being mindful and observant. By taking the time to know someone and ensuring their actions match their words, you maintain a balanced and rational approach. This key aspect of Stoic philosophy helps you avoid unnecessary heartache and builds more solid, trustworthy connections. In practical terms, embracing healthy skepticism means being cautious and evaluating situations carefully. It's about asking the right questions and seeking evidence before forming judgments. This approach not only protects you from deceit, but also ensures that your relationships are based on genuine, consistent actions. Know your worth. Stoicism teaches that your worth is intrinsic and not dependent on external validation. Oprah Winfrey, despite facing significant hardships, always knew her worth and built a media empire by focusing on her abilities and self-value. Your self-esteem should not be swayed by others' opinions or social media metrics. Imagine yourself as a precious gemstone. Not everyone will recognize your value, but that doesn't diminish your worth. Marcus Aurelius, a prominent Stoic philosopher, said, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." By focusing on your virtues and living a life you are proud of, you acknowledge your true worth. This intrinsic sense of value is crucial in maintaining self-respect and dignity, regardless of external circumstances. Cultivate gratitude. Gratitude is often overlooked, but is a powerful aspect of Stoicism. Keanu Reeves, known for his gratitude and humility despite his success, exemplifies this principle. By focusing on what you have rather than what you lack, you foster a positive outlook and appreciation for life. Gratitude helps you recognize your achievements and qualities, reinforcing your sense of worth and positively influencing how others perceive and value you. Practicing gratitude shifts your focus from deficiencies to abundance. It encourages you to celebrate small victories and recognize the positive aspects of your life, thereby enhancing your overall well-being and sense of fulfillment. This practice not only improves your own mental health, but also makes you more pleasant to be around, further enhancing your relationships. Limit access. In a world of instant gratification, maintaining a sense of mystery and depth can enhance your perceived value. Beyoncé maintains a level of control over her public and private life, ensuring that her time and presence are valued. Limiting access is not about playing hard to get, but about recognizing your own worth and ensuring that others value your time and presence. This Stoic approach teaches self-discipline and emotional self-control, encouraging you to be selective about who you let into your life. By limiting access, you protect your energy and focus on meaningful interactions that genuinely enrich your life. This practice helps maintain a balance between openness and privacy, ensuring that your relationships are based on mutual respect and value. Practice unconditional love. Unconditional love in Stoicism goes beyond expecting nothing in return. Fred Rogers, known as Mr. Rogers, demonstrated unconditional love by accepting and valuing each child for who they were. This involves recognizing the intrinsic worth of every individual and showing empathy and compassion. By practicing forgiveness and letting go of resentment, you foster emotional healing and growth, building stronger, more genuine connections. Unconditional love means accepting people as they are, without trying to change them. It involves showing empathy and understanding, even in difficult situations. This practice not only improves your relationships, but also enhances your emotional well-being, as you learn to let go of negative feelings and focus on positive, constructive interactions. Be prepared to walk away. One of the core tenets of Stoicism is recognizing what you can and cannot control. J.K. Rowling faced numerous rejections but knew her worth, walking away from offers that didn't respect her work until she found success. In relationships, this means being willing to walk away from situations that compromise your values. It requires inner strength and a deep understanding of your worth. By choosing to leave what no longer serves you, you make room for healthier and more fulfilling opportunities. This practice demonstrates your commitment to self-respect and integrity, ensuring that you do not settle for less than you deserve. Walking away is not a sign of weakness, but a testament to your strength and understanding of your worth. Present yourself with dignity. Dignity in Stoicism is about investing your energy wisely and authentically. Barack Obama maintained a composed and respectful demeanor throughout his presidency, even in the face of criticism. Presenting yourself with dignity means being true to who you are, rather than trying to impress others with superficialities. For example, consider a scenario where you're in a cafe and see two people on a date. One is flashy and trying hard to impress, while the other is comfortable in their own skin. The person who is genuine and self-assured, like Obama, is more likely to leave a lasting impression. This aligns with Stoic principles of living with integrity and self-respect. Act with boundaries. Setting and maintaining boundaries is a powerful way to demonstrate your self-respect. Maya Angelou set clear boundaries in her life, valuing honesty and respect. If you value honesty and someone lies to you, how you handle the situation speaks volumes. Addressing the issue calmly or stepping away can demonstrate your commitment to your values. This approach aligns with the Stoic emphasis on self-discipline and rationality. By setting boundaries, you protect your emotional well-being and ensure that your relationships are healthy and respectful. This practice is essential for maintaining self-respect and ensuring that others respect your values and limits. Solitude. Solitude is a powerful tool in the Stoic arsenal. Henry David Thoreau sought solitude at Walden Pond, where he spent 2 years in self-reflection. This period allowed him to write Walden and align his actions with his principles. Taking time to be alone and reflect helps you understand your true self and values without external influence, reinforcing your self-worth independent of others' opinions. Regular self-reflection helps you make decisions based on your principles and stay true to your values. This practice is essential for personal growth and self-awareness, ensuring that your actions are aligned with your true self. By seeking solitude, you create space for introspection and self-improvement, enhancing your overall well-being and sense of purpose. Onanda. Stoicism teaches us to focus on what we can control and to let go of what we cannot. Ruth Bader Ginsburg, the late Supreme Court Justice, never chased after approval, but focused on her work and principles, earning respect through her dedication to justice and equality. Chasing after someone who is pulling away is futile and diminishes your self-respect. Instead, value your worth and let things flow naturally, maintaining your dignity and attracting people who appreciate your strength and confidence. This practice ensures that your relationships are based on mutual respect and genuine interest, rather than desperation or insecurity. In summary, embracing Stoic principles in relationships empowers you to demonstrate your worth through actions, set healthy boundaries, and maintain your self-respect. By focusing on what you can control and valuing yourself intrinsically, you create a foundation for authentic and meaningful connections. Remember, true worth is demonstrated through consistent and genuine actions, not words. Let your dignity and integrity shine, and the world will recognize your true value.
10 disturbing signs. You're surrounded by fake people and how to deal with this problem. In a world filled with social connections, it's easy to mistake proximity for authenticity. Yet, some of the most harmful relationships in our lives come disguised as friendships. These individuals, whom we might call fake people, are not always overtly toxic. Instead, they erode trust and authenticity in subtle but destructive ways. They prioritize appearances, manipulate emotions, and often pursue their self-interest at the expense of others. As the Stoic philosopher Epictetus reminds us, keep company only with those who uplift you, whose presence calls forth your best self. Why does recognizing fake people matter? It's not just about avoiding discomfort. These relationships can drain our mental energy, corrode our self-esteem, and distract us from meaningful pursuits. When we allow insincerity to linger in our lives, we compromise our peace of mind. Marcus Aurelius emphasized the importance of maintaining our inner tranquility by choosing carefully whom we let into our circle. He wrote, "The tranquility that comes when you stop caring what they say, or think, or do, only what you do matters." Spotting fake people is about reclaiming this tranquility. The purpose of this article is to help you identify the subtle yet disturbing signs of fake people in your life. Armed with this awareness, you can take purposeful action to protect yourself and nurture relationships that reflect mutual respect and authenticity. In doing so, you align yourself with the Stoic ideal of living a virtuous life, where your energy is channeled toward what truly matters, becoming the best version of yourself and fostering meaningful connections. Recognizing fake people isn't about fostering suspicion, but about practicing discernment. By learning to spot these toxic behaviors, you take a powerful step toward living a life of integrity and emotional freedom. 1. Excessive flattery that feels insincere or manipulative. Flattery, when sincere, can uplift and inspire, but when it's used as a tool for manipulation, it becomes a trap. Fake people often shower others with excessive praise, not to express genuine admiration, but to disarm or manipulate them. As Seneca observed, a flatterer is a friend who is your enemy in disguise. Their words may feel good in the moment, but their intentions are rooted in self-interest. Consider a colleague who constantly praises your work in meetings, but later undermines you to superiors, or a friend who compliments your appearance excessively, but expects favors in return. Their compliments feel hollow, as if they're saying what they think you want to hear, not what they truly believe. This behavior often reveals a lack of authenticity and a desire to manipulate your emotions for their gain. Stoicism teaches us to value truth over comfort. Marcus Aurelius advises, waste no more time arguing about what a good man should be one. In the same vein, it's crucial to seek relationships built on honesty rather than superficial praise. When someone's flattery feels disproportionate or self-serving, pause and question their motives. True friends will offer encouragement grounded in sincerity, not manipulation. To protect yourself, focus on cultivating a strong sense of self-worth that doesn't depend on others' approval. When you value yourself for who you are, you become less susceptible to the allure of empty compliments. Instead, you'll recognize the deeper worth of those who support you with honesty and integrity. 2. Talking behind your back, but acting friendly in person. Few things are as damaging to trust as discovering that someone speaks poorly of you when you're not around. Fake people often maintain a facade of friendliness while sowing discord behind closed doors. This duplicity can leave you questioning your perception and doubting the authenticity of your relationships. Picture a co-worker who greets you warmly every day but criticizes your efforts to others, undermining your reputation. Or a friend who listens to your struggles only to share them as gossip in another circle. These actions reveal a fundamental lack of respect and loyalty. As Epictetus cautioned, first, learn the meaning of what you say and then speak. Stoic wisdom reminds us to guard our peace by aligning ourselves with those whose actions match their words. Marcus Aurelius advises, "It never ceases to amaze me. We all love ourselves more than other people, but care more about their opinion than our own." This is a powerful reminder to value truth over appearances. When faced with a two-faced individual, don't internalize their behavior as a reflection of your worth. Instead, recognize it as their failure to live virtuously. To address this, cultivate direct and honest communication. If you suspect someone of speaking behind your back, confront them calmly and assertively. A genuine person will respond with accountability, while a fake one will deflect or deny. Build relationships with those who value integrity and let go of connections that lack mutual respect. 3. Disappearing. When you need support, but showing up during your successes. True friends stand by your side through both triumphs and trials. Fake people, however, have a pattern of vanishing when the going gets tough, only to reappear when there's something to gain. Their loyalty is conditional, tied to how your circumstances benefit them. As Seneca noted, adversity is the truest touchstone of friendship. Imagine reaching out to someone during a personal crisis, only to be met with silence. Later, when you achieve a milestone or success, they're the first to show up, eager to share in the spotlight. Their behavior reveals a lack of genuine care. They value what you can offer them, not who you are. Stoicism teaches us to accept hardships as part of life's natural ebb and flow. Marcus Aurelius wrote, "Don't be surprised. Everything in life is but what you make it." Similarly, the presence of fake people during difficult times shouldn't surprise you. Instead, let it sharpen your discernment. To protect yourself, pay attention to who remains during challenging moments. These are the people who value you unconditionally. Limit your emotional investment in those who disappear when you need them most. By focusing on authentic relationships, you free yourself from the disappointment of unmet expectations and align with Stoic principles of self-sufficiency and resilience. 4. Constantly competing with you or one-upping your experiences. A hallmark of fake people is their inability to celebrate your successes without feeling threatened. They often turn every conversation into a competition, diminishing your achievements to elevate their own. This behavior reflects insecurity and a need for validation at your expense. As Marcus Aurelius wisely stated, "Be content with what you are and wish not for what you are not." Imagine sharing an exciting promotion only to hear, "That's nice, but when I was promoted, it was to an even higher position," or discussing a personal milestone only for them to immediately share a bigger accomplishment. Their focus isn't on you, but on how they can outshine you. Stoicism reminds us to focus on what is within our control, our own actions and thoughts. Comparing yourself to others or allowing their comparisons to affect you only leads to unnecessary suffering. As Epictetus taught, it is not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters. Recognize that their behavior stems from their own struggles, not your inadequacy. To deal with these individuals, disengage from the competition they create. Avoid trying to match their one-upmanship and instead redirect the conversation to topics of mutual interest or genuine connection. Surround yourself with people who celebrate your successes as much as their own. By aligning with those who uplift rather than compete, you cultivate a community rooted in mutual respect and shared joy. 5. Showing little interest in your life unless it benefits them. Fake people often display selective interest. They'll engage with you only when they have something to gain. Conversations with them feel transactional, not mutual, leaving you feeling used rather than valued. Seneca captured this dynamic perfectly. Associate with people who are likely to improve you. Picture a friend who rarely asks about your life, but becomes highly attentive when they need advice, resources, or connections. Once their needs are met, their interest in you quickly fades. This lack of reciprocity reveals their self-centered motives and undermines genuine connection. Stoicism teaches us to cultivate relationships based on shared virtue, not utility. Marcus Aurelius advises, waste no more time on arguing what a good man should be one. True friends invest in your well-being because they care, not because they expect something in return. To address this, observe how others respond when you share your joys and struggles. Authentic friends will engage out of genuine interest, while fake ones will either redirect the conversation to themselves or lose interest. Limit your investment in relationships that lack reciprocity and focus on building connections with people who value you for who you are, not what you can provide. 6. Using gossip or lies to manipulate others' opinions about you. Fake people often rely on gossip and deceit to manipulate others' perceptions of you. They spread half-truths, twist facts, and sow seeds of doubt to undermine your reputation. This behavior reflects their insecurity and lack of integrity. As Epictetus said, the soul that is enslaved to its passions is tossed by the waves. Consider a co-worker who subtly criticizes you to your boss while maintaining a friendly demeanor toward you. Or a friend who spreads personal information you shared in confidence to create drama. These actions are not only hurtful, but also indicative of someone who lacks the moral character to build trust. Stoicism emphasizes the importance of aligning with people who practice virtue. Marcus Aurelius wrote, "If it is not right, do not do it. If it is not true, do not say it." Fake people often fail this test, and their behavior reveals their character more than it damages yours. To protect yourself, avoid engaging in gossip yourself. By maintaining your integrity, you ensure that their lies hold less power. Confront manipulative individuals calmly and directly when necessary, but don't allow their actions to pull you into a cycle of negativity. Instead, focus on building relationships with individuals who value honesty and transparency. By doing so, you reinforce the Stoic ideal of a life rooted in virtue and resilience. 7. Fake apologies that lack sincerity and accountability. A fake person's apology is often a hollow performance designed to save face rather than make amends. They may say, "I'm sorry you feel that way," deflecting responsibility, or apologize simply to move past the issue without addressing the root cause. As Seneca observed, what need is there to weep over parts of life? The whole of it calls for tears. A fake apology underscores the pain of insincere relationships. Consider a friend who dismisses your hurt feelings with, "I didn't mean it like that, but if it upset you, sorry." Their words lack genuine remorse or a commitment to change. Such apologies fail to repair trust or strengthen the bond. Instead, they reveal a deeper unwillingness to prioritize mutual respect and growth. Stoicism teaches us to value actions over words. As Marcus Aurelius advised, waste no more time talking about what a good man should be one. A sincere apology involves acknowledgement of harm, accountability, and a genuine effort to change. Fake apologies fail this test, revealing the person's lack of authenticity. To address this, don't let empty words pacify you. Respond by calmly expressing what you need from an apology, such as accountability and change. If the person continues offering insincerity, it may be time to reevaluate the relationship. Surround yourself with individuals who value integrity and are willing to take responsibility for their actions, as these are the foundations of meaningful connections. 8. Mimicking your behavior or interests to blend in or gain favor. Fake people often mimic your mannerisms, hobbies, or preferences to gain your trust or approval. While imitation can be flattering when rooted in admiration, it becomes unsettling when it's used manipulatively. Epictetus warned, "Know, first, who you are, and then adorn yourself accordingly." Fake people, lacking this self-awareness, adopt others' identities to mask their own insecurities. Imagine a co-worker who suddenly shares your interests, or a friend who starts dressing, talking, or behaving just like you. At first, this might seem like a coincidence, but over time, it becomes clear that their mimicry is a strategy to gain acceptance or leverage. Stoicism teaches us to value authenticity above all. Marcus Aurelius wrote, "Be yourself, the world will adjust." Genuine relationships are built on mutual respect for each other's individuality, not on forced conformity. To protect yourself, observe whether this person also mirrors others or shifts their behavior depending on who they're with. If their mimicry feels manipulative, create boundaries and focus on authentic connections. Encourage others to embrace their true selves by doing so yourself. When you align with people who value individuality, you foster a community of authenticity and mutual respect. 9. Emotionally draining interactions with little reciprocity. Fake people often engage in relationships that feel one-sided. They may lean on you for emotional support, but disappear when you need help. Interactions with them leave you feeling drained, as they take far more than they give. As Marcus Aurelius noted, the happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts. Fake people disrupt this quality by monopolizing your emotional energy. Consider a friend who constantly unloads their problems on you but dismisses your struggles or changes the subject when it's your turn to talk. Their behavior demonstrates a lack of empathy and reciprocity, hallmarks of an insincere relationship. Stoicism reminds us to guard our inner peace by avoiding unnecessary emotional burdens. Epictetus advised, "He who is not satisfied with a little is satisfied with nothing." Fake people often demand more of your time and energy than they're willing to return, leaving you perpetually unsatisfied. To address this, set clear boundaries. Limit the time and energy you devote to relationships that feel draining. Seek connections with people who offer emotional support and balance. By focusing on these authentic relationships, you can preserve your emotional well-being and create a network of mutual care. 10. Prioritizing appearances and status over genuine connection. For fake people, appearances often take precedence over authenticity. They prioritize how things look over how they feel, valuing social status and public image more than meaningful relationships. Seneca's words remind us of the folly in this. We suffer more in imagination than in reality. Fake people's obsession with appearances stems from their own insecurities, not genuine value. Imagine a friend who only spends time with you in public, ensuring they're seen with you at social events but avoiding deeper, private conversations. Or a colleague who flatters you in meetings but ignores you otherwise. Their actions are about optics, not connection. Stoicism teaches us to focus on substance over form. Marcus Aurelius wrote, "Be satisfied with what you have and accept the present moment." Genuine relationships thrive on mutual understanding and shared values, not superficial displays of success or popularity. To protect yourself, recognize when someone's actions are more about performance than connection. Prioritize relationships that value honesty and depth over appearances. Surround yourself with people who see your worth beyond status or social clout. By doing so, you align with the Stoic ideal of living a life grounded in authenticity and virtue. Solutions and how to protect yourself. Recognizing fake people in your life is only the first step. The real challenge lies in protecting yourself from their toxic influence while fostering authentic connections. Stoic wisdom offers practical strategies to navigate these challenges with clarity and resilience. 1. Identify and limit interactions. Epictetus reminds us, the key is to keep company only with people who uplift you, whose presence calls forth your best. Once you identify fake people, consciously limit your exposure to their negativity. This doesn't always mean cutting them off completely. Sometimes, especially with co-workers or family members, that's impractical. Instead, create emotional boundaries. For example, avoid sharing personal details with those who have betrayed your trust and engage with them only when necessary. Communicate directly and assertively. Fake people often thrive on ambiguity, so clear, assertive communication can disarm their tactics. If someone exhibits toxic behaviors, address it calmly and firmly. Marcus Aurelius advises, be tolerant with others and strict with yourself. Approach conversations with compassion, but stand firm in expressing your boundaries. For instance, if a friend constantly gossips, tell them, "I'm uncomfortable discussing others this way." 3. Build a strong support system. A community of authentic, supportive individuals is a powerful antidote to the effects of fake relationships. Seek out people who align with your values and demonstrate loyalty and empathy. Seneca encourages us to associate with people who are likely to improve you. Invest your energy in these relationships and let them reinforce your sense of belonging and self-worth. 4. Practice self-care and emotional resilience. Fake people can drain your emotional reserves, making self-care essential. Marcus Aurelius advises, you have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength. Focus on activities that nurture your well-being, such as journaling, meditation, or engaging in hobbies that bring you joy. Strengthen your inner world so you rely less on external validation. 5. Seek professional guidance when necessary. If fake people have caused significant emotional harm, don't hesitate to seek help. A therapist or counselor can provide tools to navigate these challenges and help you heal. Stoicism doesn't mean handling everything alone. It encourages wisdom in seeking the right resources for growth and recovery. By following these steps, you align with the Stoic principle of cultivating a life rooted in virtue and authenticity. You not only protect yourself from the influence of fake people, but also pave the way for deeper, more meaningful connections. Identifying fake people in your life is not about fostering distrust, but about practicing discernment to protect your peace and well-being. Stoicism reminds us that our inner tranquility depends on the quality of our relationships. As Marcus Aurelius wisely noted, the happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts. By removing toxic influences and nurturing genuine connections, you create space for growth, resilience, and joy. Recap the signs. Excessive flattery, duplicity, emotional one-sidedness, and a focus on appearances are just a few of the red flags to watch for. Recognizing these behaviors allows you to limit their impact and make room for relationships that truly matter. Remember, you are the guardian of your own well-being. As Seneca advised, associate with people who may improve you and welcome those whom you may improve. Surround yourself with people who uplift, challenge, and inspire you. Finally, embrace your self-worth. You deserve relationships built on trust, honesty, and mutual care. By fostering authenticity in yourself and others, you not only protect your emotional health, but also build a life of deeper meaning and connection. Take this wisdom to heart and let it guide you. Your time and energy are precious. Invest them wisely. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like the video. It really helps spread this message to others who might need it. Subscribe to the channel for more insights on relationships, personal growth, and wisdom inspired by timeless philosophies. And of course, if you think someone in your life could benefit from this, don't hesitate to share it with them. Your support means the world and helps us continue creating content that empowers and inspires. Thank you for being part of this community, and remember, always choose authenticity and protect your peace. See you in the next video.
Here are 10 powerful Stoic strategies to handle criticism like a master. What if you could turn every criticism into a tool for growth instead of a source of pain? These timeless Stoic principles will show you how to stay calm, confident, and in control no matter what life throws at you. Most people crumble under criticism or lash out defensively, but the Stoics knew better. They turned adversity into an advantage. Imagine hearing harsh words and walking away stronger, not defeated. One of these techniques helped Marcus Aurelius, a Roman emperor, lead with wisdom even under constant scrutiny. Another can help you stay composed during the toughest conversations at work or at home. By the end of this video, you'll not only understand how to handle criticism, but also how to thrive because of it. Whether it's feedback from a boss, a snide remark from a friend, or an online comment that stings, you'll have the tools to respond with grace and grow from every challenge. Let's dive in. 1. Pause before reacting. Criticism can feel like a personal attack, and our initial instinct is often to defend ourselves or retaliate. However, as the Stoics teach, emotions are fleeting and unreliable guides. Taking a moment to pause and reflect can completely shift the way we perceive and respond to criticism. For example, imagine you're presenting a project at work and your manager says, "This isn't what we were expecting." The immediate urge might be to argue, "But I followed your instructions." Instead, take a breath and pause. Say something neutral like, "I'd love to understand more about what you were expecting." This gives you time to compose yourself and opens the door to constructive dialogue. A similar example comes from Marcus Aurelius, a Roman emperor and Stoic philosopher. Despite facing harsh criticism from the Senate, he was known for his composure. Instead of reacting impulsively, Marcus would listen, reflect, and respond with calmness. His ability to pause allowed him to address concerns thoughtfully, often turning adversaries into allies. In our daily lives, this principle can be applied in personal relationships. If a friend says, "You're always late," the immediate reaction might be defensive. "No, I'm not." But pausing allows us to consider, are they right? How can I improve? This not only diffuses tension, but also demonstrates emotional maturity. Pausing doesn't mean suppressing your feelings. It means acknowledging them without letting them dictate your actions. It's the first step in transforming criticism from a source of conflict into an opportunity for growth. By practicing this, we build the habit of responding wisely, not impulsively, a true hallmark of Stoic strength. 2. Distinguish between fact and opinion. Not all criticism is created equal. Some criticisms are rooted in facts and highlight areas for genuine improvement, while others are mere opinions, often shaped by the critic's biases or emotions. A Stoic knows how to separate the two. For instance, imagine a scenario where you're a writer and someone says, "Your grammar is terrible." This might sting, but it's worth pausing to evaluate. If a specific grammatical mistake is pointed out, it's a factual criticism and an opportunity to improve your skills. On the other hand, if someone says, "I hate your writing style," it's purely subjective. Writing style is personal, and not everyone will resonate with it. A real-life example can be seen in customer service. A barista might receive a complaint like, "This coffee is too bitter." Instead of taking it personally, the barista can evaluate, is the coffee truly bitter due to an error in preparation, a fact, or is the customer expressing a personal taste preference, an opinion? Distinguishing between the two helps the barista either improve or simply accept that not everyone will be satisfied. Marcus Aurelius frequently reflected on this distinction in his meditations. He reminded himself that many criticisms are opinions, not universal truths, and that others' judgments often reveal more about them than about him. In our own lives, understanding this difference can bring peace. If someone criticizes your appearance by saying, "You look tired," ask yourself, is this based on observable facts, like lack of sleep, or just their perception? Address facts where necessary, but let opinions roll off like water on a duck's back. This clarity keeps your mind focused on growth and shields you from unnecessary emotional turmoil. 3. Embrace criticism as feedback. Criticism, especially when delivered constructively, is one of the most valuable tools for personal growth. However, embracing it requires a shift in mindset, seeing criticism not as an attack but as feedback meant to help us improve. Take the example of Thomas Edison, the inventor of the light bulb. He faced relentless criticism for his repeated failures, with people saying he was wasting his time. Instead of letting their words discourage him, Edison famously said, "I have not failed. I've just found 10,000 ways that won't work." By viewing criticism as feedback, he used it to refine his approach, ultimately achieving one of the greatest inventions in history. In a modern workplace setting, consider a scenario where your manager reviews your report and says, "This section isn't clear." Instead of feeling offended, ask, "Can you help me understand which parts are unclear and how I can improve them?" This response not only shows your willingness to grow, but also turns the criticism into actionable insights. A personal example could involve fitness. Imagine your trainer says, "Your form during squats is off." It might feel like a blow to your ego, but instead of reacting defensively, ask for guidance. What can I adjust to improve? This openness leads to better results and shows humility, a key Stoic virtue. The Stoics believed in constantly seeking self-improvement. Epictetus taught that we should welcome feedback, even from those who are harsh or rude, as it reveals areas where we can grow stronger. By embracing criticism as feedback, you shift from a defensive mindset to a proactive one, transforming potentially painful moments into opportunities for growth and excellence. This perspective empowers you to continually refine yourself, becoming the best version of who you can be. 4. Remember your inner fortress. Criticism can shake us if we allow it to. However, the Stoics believed in cultivating an inner fortress, a secure sense of self-worth built on virtues, not external opinions. This mindset helps us weather any storm of negativity with grace and confidence. Consider the story of Eleanor Roosevelt. As First Lady, she faced relentless public criticism, often regarding her unconventional views and advocacy. Yet she famously said, "No one can make you feel inferior without your consent." Her unshakable inner confidence allowed her to continue her work undeterred, focusing on her values rather than seeking approval from others. A more everyday example might involve social media. Imagine posting a photo or opinion online and receiving a harsh comment like, "This is stupid." Instead of internalizing it, remind yourself, my worth isn't defined by this person's opinion. Think about why you posted it in the first place. Perhaps to share something meaningful or to connect with others. Your intention is what matters, not the fleeting judgment of a stranger. Marcus Aurelius often reflected on the importance of staying true to one's inner self. In his meditations he wrote, "It never ceases to amaze me. We all love ourselves more than other people, but care more about their opinions than our own." This reminder to value your judgment over external criticism is central to Stoic resilience. To build your inner fortress, focus on your values, integrity and growth. If you know you're acting with virtue and striving to improve, external criticism loses its power. Like a castle standing tall against the winds, your sense of self will remain steadfast, enabling you to navigate criticism without losing your balance. This inner strength turns critiques into passing breezes, not earthquakes. 5. Seek the kernel of truth. Criticism, even when harsh or poorly delivered, often carries a nugget of truth that can help you grow if you're willing to look for it. The Stoics believed in self-awareness and the courage to confront our flaws. By seeking the kernel of truth in criticism, we turn it into a mirror for self-improvement. For example, consider a scenario where a colleague says, "You're always late to meetings." The word "always" might be an exaggeration, and the tone might feel accusatory. But is there truth in the statement? Reflect honestly. Have I been late recently? If so, why? If the answer is yes, the criticism points to an area for improvement, punctuality, regardless of how it was delivered. A historical example is Abraham Lincoln. Early in his political career, he was often criticized for being indecisive and inexperienced. Instead of dismissing these critiques, he examined them carefully, identifying areas where he lacked knowledge and taking deliberate steps to educate himself. Over time, this humility and openness to feedback made him one of the most respected leaders in history. In personal relationships, a partner might say, "You don't listen to me." While it might feel unfair, asking yourself, "Is there some truth to this?" could reveal moments where you were distracted or dismissive. Acknowledging this truth allows you to work on being more present and attentive. Epictetus encouraged his students to be grateful for honest feedback, even if it stung. He believed that recognizing and addressing our weaknesses is the path to virtue. Seeking the truth in criticism, even when it's unpleasant, shows strength and wisdom. By doing so, you transform critiques into stepping stones for growth, making even your harshest critics unintentional allies in your self-improvement journey. 6. Don't take it personally. One of the most liberating Stoic principles is recognizing that criticism often says more about the critic than the criticized. By not taking things personally, you free yourself from the emotional weight of others' opinions and maintain clarity in your response. Imagine a scenario at work where a teammate says, "Your idea will never work. It's too risky." It's easy to feel insulted, but consider the critic's perspective. Their reaction may stem from their own fear of risk or past failures, not the merit of your idea. Instead of internalizing their judgment, focus on the facts and move forward confidently. A historical example is Mahatma Gandhi. As a leader advocating for nonviolent resistance, he faced ridicule and harsh criticism from both supporters and opponents. Yet, Gandhi famously said, "Nobody can hurt me without my permission." He understood that their words reflected their struggles, not his purpose. This mindset helped him remain focused on his mission despite the noise. In personal relationships, a loved one might say something hurtful like, "You're always so selfish." While it feels deeply personal, pausing to consider their emotional state can help you see that their words might stem from frustration or misunderstanding rather than a true reflection of your character. Marcus Aurelius wrote, "When someone criticizes or wrongs you, remember that they act from their own principles, not yours." Recognizing this frees you from reacting defensively and keeps your emotions grounded. By not taking criticism personally, you build a shield of perspective. You gain the power to evaluate words objectively, discerning what is useful and letting go of what is not. This practice protects your peace of mind and ensures you stay true to your values, unaffected by fleeting judgments. Respond with dignity. The Stoics emphasized that how we respond to criticism defines our character more than the criticism itself. Choosing to respond with dignity, calmly and respectfully, reflects emotional maturity and strength, disarming negativity and fostering constructive dialogue. Imagine receiving a harsh critique during a meeting. Your plan is completely unrealistic. The immediate temptation might be to defend yourself or fire back, but responding with dignity might look like this. "I appreciate your feedback. Could you share specific concerns so we can address them?" This approach maintains professionalism, keeps emotions in check, and turns a potentially hostile exchange into a productive conversation. Consider the example of Michelle Obama. As First Lady, she faced severe criticism and even personal attacks. Instead of lashing out, she consistently responded with grace, saying, "When they go low, we go high." Her dignified responses earned her widespread respect and made her a role model for handling adversity. In everyday life, suppose a friend says, "You've changed. You're not the same person anymore." A defensive reaction could escalate the situation, but a dignified response might be, "I'm sorry you feel that way. Can you help me understand what's changed from your perspective?" This not only diffuses tension, but also shows you value the relationship enough to seek clarity. Epictetus advised, "Keep your dignity and composure under all circumstances." Responding with dignity doesn't mean suppressing your feelings. It means channeling them constructively. When you respond with dignity, you show others and yourself that you are in control of your actions and emotions. Criticism then becomes a test of character rather than a source of conflict. This Stoic approach ensures you remain grounded and graceful, regardless of the circumstances. 8. Let go of what you can't control. The Stoics emphasized focusing on what lies within your control and letting go of what doesn't. When it comes to criticism, this principle is invaluable. You can't control others' opinions or how they express them, but you can control how you interpret and respond to their words. For example, imagine you're an artist who recently displayed your work at an exhibition. A visitor remarks, "This piece feels meaningless to me." You could spend hours agonizing over their comment, questioning your talent, or you could remind yourself, their reaction is beyond your control. Your responsibility is to create art that's meaningful to you, not to please everyone. A powerful historical example is Socrates. Known for his unorthodox ideas, he was frequently criticized and mocked in public. Socrates remained unshaken, famously saying, "I am not disturbed that others have different opinions of me. I am only concerned that I not lose my own self-respect." He focused solely on living virtuously, letting go of others' judgments. In everyday scenarios, consider receiving unsolicited advice like, "You should change careers. This isn't going anywhere." While such comments might sting, remind yourself, you can't control their opinions or motivations. What you can control is evaluating whether the advice aligns with your goals and values. Marcus Aurelius wrote, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength. When you let go of the need to control external perceptions, you gain freedom and peace of mind." By focusing on your own actions and mindset, criticism loses its power to destabilize you. This shift allows you to prioritize your growth and integrity, transforming criticism into background noise rather than a source of anxiety. Surround yourself with wise advisors. Criticism from the wrong sources can be demoralizing or unhelpful. That's why the Stoics valued the company of wise and virtuous individuals whose feedback is grounded in truth and a genuine desire to help you grow. Surrounding yourself with people you trust ensures the criticism you receive is constructive and valuable. For instance, think about professional athletes. A tennis player might receive criticism from thousands of fans and commentators, but they'll turn to their coach for actionable feedback. The coach's insights are rooted in expertise and tailored to the athlete's improvement, making them infinitely more valuable than random opinions. A historical example is Roman Emperor Marcus Aurelius. Despite being surrounded by sycophants, he sought the counsel of trusted advisors who would challenge him constructively rather than flatter him. His ability to invite and embrace honest feedback from the right people contributed to his reputation as a wise and just leader. In your personal life, imagine a situation where you're criticized by a colleague who barely knows you. Their comment may feel unfair or uninformed. Instead of dwelling on it, consult a mentor or a trusted friend. "Here's the feedback I received. What's your perspective?" Their guidance, grounded in their understanding of your character and abilities, is far more meaningful. Epictetus advised, "Seek the company of those who make you better." When you surround yourself with people who genuinely care about your growth, their feedback becomes a tool for improvement, not a weapon for harm. By prioritizing the wisdom of trusted advisors over the noise of general criticism, you gain clarity and direction. These relationships become a safeguard, ensuring the criticism you act on is relevant, fair, and beneficial, allowing you to grow with confidence and focus. 10. Practice gratitude for the challenge. The Stoics believed that every adversity, including criticism, is an opportunity to grow stronger and wiser. Instead of resenting criticism, they encouraged embracing it with gratitude as a tool for self-improvement. Consider the example of a young chef presenting their signature dish to a renowned critic who responds, "This lacks depth and balance." While the words sting, the chef can choose to feel offended or view this as a valuable lesson. By reflecting on the critique and applying it to their craft, the chef improves and elevates their skills. The critic's harsh feedback becomes a catalyst for greatness. Another powerful example is J.K. Rowling, who faced multiple rejections before finding a publisher for Harry Potter. The criticism she received from publishers could have discouraged her, but instead, she saw it as part of her journey. She was grateful for the chance to refine her work and persisted until she achieved extraordinary success. In daily life, criticism might come from a partner saying, "You never listen to me." While it's easy to react defensively, consider practicing gratitude. I'm thankful they care enough to tell me how they feel. This mindset shifts the focus from personal hurt to an opportunity to improve communication and strengthen the relationship. Marcus Aurelius wrote, "Be grateful for everything that happens. It's meant for your benefit." Even when criticism feels unjust or harsh, it's a chance to practice patience, humility, and resilience. Gratitude turns moments of discomfort into opportunities for growth. By welcoming criticism as a challenge, you develop a mindset of continuous improvement. Gratitude transforms negativity into constructive energy, helping you rise above obstacles and emerge stronger, wiser, and more self-aware. This approach reflects true Stoic mastery and ensures that no critique is ever wasted. Handling criticism is never easy, but by applying these 10 Stoic strategies, you can turn every critique into a chance to grow stronger, wiser, and more resilient. Remember, it's not the criticism itself, but how you respond that defines you. Whether it's pausing before reacting, seeking the truth in feedback, or practicing gratitude for the challenge, these tools can transform negativity into personal growth. If you found value in these ideas, make sure to like this video to support the channel and help others discover it. Don't forget to subscribe for more timeless wisdom and practical strategies for living a better life. I'd love to hear from you. What's the most impactful takeaway for you? How have you handled criticism in your life? Share your thoughts and experiences in the comments below. Your insights could inspire others on their journey. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Stay wise and resilient. 10. Verbal tricks to make an aggressive person. Sorry. Have you ever been caught off guard by someone's aggression, left speechless as they lash out, while you scramble for a way to defend yourself? Imagine walking away from those moments not overwhelmed or angry, but calm, collected, and leaving the aggressor rethinking their behavior. Today, I'll show you exactly how to do that. What if, instead of escalating the conflict or feeling like a victim, you had the tools to turn any confrontation into a moment of clarity and control? Inspired by the timeless principles of Stoicism, these 6 verbal techniques are designed to neutralize aggression without compromising your dignity. One of these strategies even transforms anger into an opportunity for deeper understanding, a shift that will surprise both you and the aggressor. Over the next few minutes, we'll explore how to navigate even the most heated situations with grace and power. You'll learn how to dismantle hidden assumptions, respond to distorted words with precision, and use subtle techniques to turn the tide in any conversation. These aren't just tips, they're life-changing strategies that will leave you feeling unshakable and in control, no matter the situation. Let's dive in. 1. Pause before responding. I used to believe that quick, sharp responses showed strength in an argument, but over time I realized that impulsive reactions often fueled more tension than they resolved. One moment stands out vividly in my memory. A co-worker publicly criticized my approach during a meeting. My first instinct was to snap back with a defense, but something stopped me. Instead, I took a breath, paused, and allowed the silence to settle. In that pause, something powerful happened. I calmed my emotions, and they began to look slightly uneasy, perhaps realizing their harshness. When I finally responded, I said, "I appreciate your perspective. Let's explore how we can address this together." The conversation shifted immediately from confrontation to collaboration. This pause is something Stoics emphasize deeply. Marcus Aurelius wrote, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." By pausing, I exercised control over my mind and refused to let the situation dictate my response. Pausing isn't a sign of weakness. It's a sign of mastery over oneself. It allows you to assess the situation, recognize your emotions, and respond thoughtfully. The next time someone provokes you, try this. Take a deep breath, count to 3, and consider what outcome you want before speaking. Often you'll find that a calm and deliberate response disarms aggression far more effectively than a hasty one. Practicing this habit has helped me navigate heated discussions with clarity and confidence. It's not about letting others win, it's about winning the battle within yourself. When you pause before responding, you remain grounded and in control, a hallmark of a Stoic mind. 2. Use visual imagery to convey deep messages. There was a time when I found myself caught in a heated argument with someone I deeply cared about. Their words were sharp, cutting me down with accusations I felt were unfair. My initial instinct was to fire back, to defend myself with equal intensity. But then I paused and remembered the power of imagery, a tool I had often seen work wonders. Instead of responding defensively, I took a deep breath and said, "You know, anger is like a wildfire. It can destroy everything in its path, but if we channel it carefully, it can also forge new ground for growth." The reaction was almost immediate. They stopped, their posture softened, and they began to truly listen. What I realized in that moment is that people often lash out because they feel unheard or misunderstood. By using a metaphor, I wasn't just trying to defend myself. I was offering them a new way to see the situation, a calmer, more constructive perspective. Stoicism teaches us to focus not on winning arguments, but on fostering understanding and maintaining our inner peace. Imagery is one of the most effective ways to do this. It bypasses the defenses of the mind and speaks directly to the heart, offering clarity without aggression. The next time you find yourself in a tense conversation, try using imagery. Instead of saying, "You're overreacting," you could say, "Emotions can be like waves. They come strong, but they also pass if we let them." This approach not only protects your tranquility, but also invites the other person to reflect and engage more thoughtfully. By practicing this Stoic technique, you'll find that your words don't just defend. You connect, heal, and inspire change. And that is the true power of wisdom in action. 3. Escape the trap of distorted words. I remember a moment when my words were twisted in a way that completely misrepresented my intentions. A friend I admired accused me of saying something I never intended, claiming, "So you're saying I'm a failure," when all I had done was suggest a different approach to a problem. My first instinct was to feel defensive, but I knew reacting emotionally would only escalate the situation. Instead, I calmly replied, "That's not what I meant at all. Let me clarify my perspective." By staying composed, I was able to explain myself without anger or blame. The result? They softened, apologized for jumping to conclusions, and we had a productive conversation. Stoicism teaches us not to get caught in others' distortions of our words. Epictetus advises, "It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters. When someone twists your words, resist the urge to retaliate or defend yourself aggressively. Instead, maintain your clarity and calmly restate your true intentions." This approach is powerful. By refusing to be provoked, you protect your inner peace and keep the focus on resolution rather than conflict. The next time someone distorts your words, pause and say, "Let's revisit what I actually said so we can avoid any misunderstandings." You'll find that clarity, not aggression, is your best ally in such moments. Over time, this habit not only builds your confidence, but also earns the respect of others. People recognize the strength in calmness and the wisdom in measured responses. And that is the essence of Stoic mastery in communication. But 4. Reveal shared agreements. There's a subtle strength in showing someone that they already share your perspective, even if they don't realize it yet. I learned this lesson during a heated debate about a community project. A neighbor passionately opposed my proposal, claiming it wasn't practical. Instead of arguing, I listened closely and said, "I think we both want what's best for our community, and we both value sustainability. Let's talk about how we can make this work in a way that aligns with those goals." Their demeanor changed instantly. They agreed with the shared values, and the conversation shifted toward finding common ground. Stoicism emphasizes listening as an art. Epictetus reminds us, "We have 2 ears and 1 mouth, so that we can listen twice as much as we speak." By listening carefully and reflecting on shared values, you can transform an argument into a collaboration. When confronted with hostility, instead of jumping into defense mode, look for areas of agreement. If a colleague challenges your process at work, respond with, "I think we both care about getting this done effectively. Let's figure out the best way forward." This approach doesn't diminish your stance. It strengthens it by focusing on mutual understanding. Finding shared agreements disarms hostility and builds rapport. It shows the other person that you're not their opponent, but their partner in finding solutions. And in doing so, you embody the Stoic ideal of turning conflict into connection. 5. Recognize hidden assumptions. I once had a colleague ask me, "Do you really think you know better than the experts on this?" The question wasn't just a challenge. It carried the subtle implication that I was overstepping my bounds. In the past, I might have rushed to defend myself, but I've since learned the value of recognizing hidden assumptions and dismantling them calmly. I paused, smiled, and replied, "I don't think that at all, but I'd love to share my perspective and hear more about what the experts say. Can we explore this together?" The shift in tone was immediate. They softened and the conversation became productive instead of combative. Stoicism reminds us to not react to the surface of an argument, but to look deeper. Hidden assumptions often push us toward a defensive posture, but by addressing them directly, we regain control of the dialogue. Marcus Aurelius advised, "If it is not right, do not do it. If it is not true, do not say it." This clarity applies to challenging assumptions as well. The next time someone tries to corner you with a loaded question, pause and calmly unpack the assumption. Say something like, That's an interesting perspective. Could you clarify what you mean by that? This approach shows confidence, protects your dignity, and often leads to a more respectful conversation. 6. Stay neutral and avoid personalizing. Years ago, during a family gathering, a relative said, "Why do you always think you're better than everyone else?" The words stung. My immediate reaction was to defend myself, but I realized that engaging emotionally would only escalate the tension. Instead, I stayed neutral and replied, "I don't think that at all. If I've come across that way, let's talk about it." This response caught them off guard and shifted the focus from blame to understanding. Over time, the conversation became more constructive, and I walked away feeling at peace. Stoics teach that we should focus on the issue, not take hostility personally. Epictetus reminds us, when someone criticizes you, they are speaking from their own perspective. By staying neutral, you rise above emotional traps and maintain your inner stability. When someone lashes out, remind yourself that their words are often a reflection of their emotions, not your worth. Respond calmly, with a focus on resolution rather than conflict. This not only preserves your tranquility, but also fosters respect from others. 7. Acknowledge valid points. During a heated debate about a team project, a colleague criticized my approach, saying it was too complicated. In the past, I might have brushed this off as negativity, but instead, I acknowledged their concern. You make a valid point. Simplicity is important. Let's look at ways to streamline this while keeping the key elements intact. This small acknowledgement changed the tone of the discussion entirely. Instead of feeling unheard, they became more open to my ideas. And together, we improved the proposal. Acknowledging valid points is a powerful Stoic strategy. Marcus Aurelius wrote, "If anyone can refute me, show me I'm making a mistake, or looking at things from the wrong perspective, I'll gladly change." This humility doesn't weaken your stance, it strengthens it by showing that you value truth over ego. The next time someone criticizes you, look for the kernel of truth in their perspective. Acknowledge it sincerely before presenting your own view. This doesn't just diffuse hostility, it builds trust and mutual respect. 8. Handle the storm of questions. Once, during a family dinner, a relative barraged me with questions about my career choices. "Why would you choose that path? Don't you think it's risky? Isn't there something better?" The questions were relentless, and I felt cornered. But instead of reacting defensively, I calmly said, "Those are interesting questions. Let's take them one at a time. What specifically concerns you about my choice?" Breaking down the barrage disarmed them and gave me control of the conversation. By addressing their concerns one by one, I maintained my composure and turned the interrogation into a dialogue. Stoicism teaches us to stay grounded when faced with pressure. When overwhelmed by aggressive questioning, pause and respond methodically. Epictetus advises, "First say to yourself what you would be, then do what you have to do." By staying focused and deliberate, you control the narrative. In similar situations, remember that you don't have to answer immediately or all at once. Take a breath and handle each question with clarity. This not only protects your peace, but also demonstrates your strength and confidence. 9. Use questions to shift focus. I once worked with someone who loved to criticize others' ideas without offering solutions. During one such exchange, instead of defending myself, I asked, "What would you suggest as an alternative?" The question caught them off guard. They stumbled for an answer, realizing they hadn't thought beyond their critique. Asking questions is a simple yet powerful way to redirect conversations. Stoicism encourages us to avoid direct confrontation and instead steer discussions constructively. When you ask questions, you subtly guide the other person to reflect on their position, often defusing their aggression in the process. The next time someone challenges you, try asking, "How do you see this working better?" Or, "What would you do in my situation?" These questions shift the focus away from conflict and toward problem solving, demonstrating your composure and wisdom. 10. Respect the truth and avoid straw man arguments. During a book club discussion, a fellow member twisted my opinion, claiming, "So you're saying the author's work is worthless?" I could feel the frustration rising, but I chose to respond calmly. "That's not what I meant. What I'm saying is that this particular chapter didn't resonate with me, though the overall book has its strengths." This approach diffused the tension and redirected the conversation toward the actual topic. Stoics emphasize the importance of integrity and clarity in communication. Marcus Aurelius wrote, "Never let the future disturb you. You will meet it, if you have to, with the same weapons of reason which today arm you against the present." Avoiding strawman arguments isn't just about preserving peace, it's about staying true to yourself. When someone distorts your words, calmly correct them without aggression. This not only maintains your dignity, but also encourages a more meaningful dialogue. Mastering these Stoic-inspired verbal techniques isn't just about handling aggressive people, it's about cultivating a deeper sense of calm and control in your life. Imagine walking into every conversation with the confidence that no matter how tense it gets, you'll remain composed, protect your inner peace, and even inspire others to reflect on their own behavior. Which of these techniques resonated with you the most? Have you faced situations where these approaches could have made a difference? Share your thoughts and experiences in the comments. I'd love to hear how you've handled confrontations or how you plan to use these tools moving forward. Your insights could inspire someone else who's navigating their own challenges. If you found value in these ideas, please take a moment to like this video. It helps more people discover these transformative strategies. Don't forget to subscribe for more Stoic wisdom and practical advice, and turn on notifications so you don't miss the next lesson. And if you know someone who could benefit from these techniques, share this video with them. Sometimes, a small gesture like that can make a big difference in someone's life. Thank you for joining me on this journey of resilience and wisdom. I'll see you in the next episode, where we'll explore even more tools to navigate life's challenges with strength and clarity.
15 Stoic secrets for doing your best. Imagine standing at the edge of a vast ocean, waves crashing around you, each one symbolizing a challenge or setback in your life. Now, picture yourself not just surviving these waves, but riding them with grace and strength, transforming each challenge into an opportunity for growth. This isn't just a motivational daydream. It's a timeless wisdom rooted in the ancient philosophy of Stoicism. What if I told you that the key to unlocking your greatest potential lies in principles that have withstood the test of time, guiding emperors, soldiers, and scholars through the most tumultuous periods of history? These principles don't just help you endure life's battles, they teach you to embrace them, turning your struggles into stepping stones for success. Today, we're delving into the heart of Stoicism, revealing 12 secrets that can help you navigate life's storms with unwavering purpose and resilience. Whether you're grappling with personal trials, professional hurdles, or the everyday chaos of modern life, these Stoic teachings offer a roadmap to not just surviving, but thriving. Join me as we uncover how to harness this ancient wisdom, transforming your challenges into your greatest victories, and learning to live with intention, integrity, and an indomitable spirit. Let's embark on this journey together and discover how to turn the obstacles in our path into the stepping stones to our greatest evolution. Number 1, total commitment. Embracing the principle of total commitment means fully engaging in every endeavor with sincerity and passion. In Stoicism, the value of our actions is not determined by the outcome, but by the depth of our commitment. When you commit to something, do so wholeheartedly. This isn't about seeking accolades or recognition. It's about aligning your actions with your values and pouring your energy into what truly matters. Total commitment requires waking up each day with a resolve to actively shape your destiny through your thoughts, choices, and actions. Approach your tasks, relationships, and self-improvement efforts with unwavering sincerity and integrity. By being fully present and engaged, you cultivate a sense of purpose and fulfillment, regardless of external circumstances. In moments of adversity, draw on your inner strength to push through challenges. Commit to your goals with the understanding that true success lies not in the destination, but in the journey itself. When you give it your all, you embody the Stoic ideal of living a virtuous, meaningful life. This total commitment transforms ordinary actions into profound expressions of your character and principles, paving the way for a fulfilling and impactful existence. Number 2, process over outcomes. In a world that often prioritizes results, Stoicism teaches us to find value in the process itself. Focusing on outcomes can lead to frustration and disappointment, as many factors influencing the results are beyond our control. Instead, pour your heart and soul into your endeavors, finding satisfaction in your actions and efforts. Engage fully with the task at hand, embracing challenges as opportunities for growth. The Stoics believed that true success is measured not by what we achieve, but by how we conduct ourselves. Did you act with integrity, courage, and commitment? Did you grow and learn through your experiences? These are the real indicators of success. By shifting your focus from outcomes to the process, you cultivate a sense of fulfillment and inner peace, knowing that you did your best regardless of the results. This mindset empowers you to stay present and engaged, appreciating each step of your journey. It also frees you from the anxiety of trying to control the uncontrollable, allowing you to navigate life's uncertainties with grace and resilience. Embrace the process and let the outcomes take care of themselves. Number 3, redefining success. True success is not about accumulating wealth, fame, or external accolades. Stoicism teaches us that success is rooted in developing a strong character and living in accordance with nature. It's about being honest, just, courageous, and wise, regardless of external circumstances. By redefining success in terms of virtues and personal growth, we place the power of fulfillment firmly in our own hands. Reflect on what you truly value and the kind of person you aspire to be. Set goals that align with these values, focusing on your personal development and positive contributions to the lives of others. Celebrate your efforts, resilience, and progress, even if they don't lead to immediate rewards. Success in Stoicism is about maintaining your integrity and equanimity in the face of challenges. This approach leads to greater fulfillment and happiness, as you are no longer chasing external validation. Instead, you find joy in living a life of virtue and meaning. By embracing this Stoic perspective, You empower yourself to create a life of true success, grounded in your highest principles. Number 4, self-improvement. Constantly asking why not helps you break through self-imposed boundaries and pursue paths of growth. The Stoics believed in the relentless pursuit of self-improvement, examining their lives and actions through a lens of virtue and growth. When faced with a challenge or decision, a Stoic asks, why not take the path that leads to growth? This isn't about reckless risk-taking, but about making conscious, deliberate choices aligned with your core values and higher self. Challenge the internal narratives that limit you, such as self-doubt and fear of failure. Embrace the potential for greatness within you, striving for personal excellence. By asking why not, you step into the arena of life, ready to engage fully, grow, and emerge stronger and wiser. This Stoic mindset encourages you to rise above mediocrity and embrace the journey of self-improvement. Every challenge becomes an opportunity to refine your character and expand your horizons. Number 5, purpose and resilience. Stoic wisdom serves as a daily guide to navigating personal, professional, and everyday challenges with purpose and resilience. Embrace the philosophy that our power lies not in changing our circumstances, but in changing our response to them. By cultivating resilience, you transform life's battles into opportunities for growth. Use Stoic teachings to anchor yourself during turbulent times. Whether facing personal trials, professional challenges, or everyday chaos, these teachings offer a roadmap to not just survive, but thrive. They show that the power to lead a fulfilling life comes from within, from our ability to adapt and respond with grace and strength. This resilience fosters a sense of purpose, guiding you to live intentionally and meaningfully. By applying Stoic principles, you become adept at turning obstacles into stepping stones, navigating life's complexities with wisdom and courage. Number 6, small actions matter. Big achievements are often the result of countless small, consistent actions. In Stoicism, every action, no matter how small, contributes to the larger picture. Break your goals into manageable steps, focusing on what you can achieve today. Emphasize consistency and presence in each task. This approach not only makes large goals more attainable, but also fosters a deep sense of engagement and fulfillment. Each small step forward builds a solid foundation for your larger aspirations. By focusing on the present and doing what little you can, you create a life rich with purpose and progress. The Stoic mindset encourages humility and resilience, recognizing that every small action has value. This perspective empowers you to make meaningful progress, no matter how modest, aligning your daily efforts with your long-term goals and values. View setbacks as setups for greater opportunities, embodying the Stoic belief that our struggles strengthen us. Instead of seeing challenges as obstacles, reframe them as catalysts for growth and self-discovery. This perspective shift transforms your approach to difficulties, enabling you to navigate them with resilience and creativity. Stoics believed that within every obstacle lies the seed of an equal or greater benefit. By choosing to see challenges as opportunities, you shift from being a passive victim of circumstances to an empowered agent of change. This mindset fosters a proactive approach to life, where you actively seek growth and learning in every situation. Reframing challenges in this way allows you to harness your inner strength and resilience, turning adversity into a powerful force for personal development. Embrace this Stoic principle, and you'll find that every setback becomes a stepping stone to your greatest evolution. Number 8, cultivating virtue. Reflect regularly to align your actions with virtues like kindness, resilience, and integrity. Stoicism places great emphasis on developing a strong, virtuous character as the foundation for a good life. By cultivating these virtues, you positively impact your life and the lives of those around you. Engage in regular self-reflection, examining your thoughts, emotions, and behaviors critically but compassionately. Identify areas where you can grow and improve, actively working to embody the virtues that resonate with you. This isn't about being perfect, but about striving to align your actions with your highest values and principles. By focusing on cultivating virtue, you create a life that reflects these qualities, attracting positive experiences and relationships. This Stoic practice empowers you to live authentically and meaningfully, grounded in your core values. Number 9, Procopton. Embrace the idea of being a work in progress, focusing on continuous improvement rather than perfection. The Stoics believed in the concept of Procopton, which means making consistent progress. This mindset encourages you to focus on what you can control, your virtues, actions, and responses to external events. By striving for progress rather than perfection, you cultivate a compassionate, persistent dedication to your growth. Celebrate small victories while staying hungry for the next level of your evolution. Embrace setbacks and failures as invaluable lessons, seeing them as stepping stones on your path to improvement. This Stoic principle emphasizes that life is a journey of continual growth and learning. By committing to this journey, you align yourself with the Stoic virtue of self-mastery, finding joy and fulfillment in the relentless pursuit of becoming your best self. Number 10, approval, independence. Act according to personal values, detaching from the need for external validation to live authentically. Seeking approval can be a form of enslavement, as it makes you a hostage to the whims and judgments of others. Stoicism teaches us to ground our worth in our own principles and virtues, not in the fleeting opinions of others. Develop a strong sense of self-awareness, understanding your motivations and distinguishing between actions driven by a desire for external validation and those rooted in your true self. Cultivate confidence in your judgments and decisions, trusting your reasoning and aligning your actions with your reasoned convictions. By focusing on being authentic and true to yourself, you attract relationships based on genuine respect and shared values. Even when faced with criticism or rejection, you can take solace in knowing that you are living with integrity, true to your Stoic principles. Number 11, letting go. Cultivate indifference to outcomes, focusing on controllable aspects like effort and attitude for inner peace and resilience. Stoicism emphasizes the distinction between what we can control and what we cannot. We can control our efforts, attitudes, and virtues, but we cannot control the outcomes or the actions of others. Letting go with indifference means caring deeply about the right things, those within our control, and accepting the rest with equanimity. This perspective brings a profound sense of liberation, freeing you from the frustration and anxiety that come from clinging to the uncontrollable. By investing your energy wisely and focusing on your actions and attitudes, you cultivate inner peace and resilience. This Stoic practice enables you to navigate life's uncertainties with grace, finding strength and clarity in your ability to respond effectively to whatever comes your way. Number 12, staying the course. Maintain clarity and adaptability in pursuing goals, aligning adjustments with core values and ultimate vision. The Stoics understood that life is unpredictable and that staying true to our path requires both steadfastness and flexibility. Set a clear direction based on your values and vision for your life. When storms arise and the waters get choppy, navigate by this North Star, making necessary adjustments while staying aligned with your core principles. This adaptability allows you to grow and learn from your experiences, strengthening your commitment to your journey. Staying the course is about being resilient and adaptable, recognizing that true success comes from maintaining integrity and character, even when the path is difficult. By doing so, you honor your journey and values, creating a life of purpose and meaning. Number 13, balancing ambition with humility. Pursue growth and improvement while acknowledging personal limits and maintaining humility. Stoicism teaches us that while ambition drives us to strive for greatness, humility keeps us grounded and realistic. Balance your aspirations with an honest assessment of your strengths and weaknesses. This balance allows you to pursue your goals with vigor and dedication while remaining open to feedback and growth. It fosters a mindset of continuous learning, where you seek to improve without becoming arrogant or overconfident. By maintaining humility, you stay connected to your values and remain receptive to the lessons life offers. Balancing ambition with humility ensures that your pursuit of excellence is aligned with your true self, fostering authentic growth and meaningful achievements. Number 14, facing internal narratives. Challenge self-doubt and fear by embracing the potential for greatness within and striving for personal excellence. The Stoics believe that our internal narratives significantly impact our actions and outcomes. Confront the stories you tell yourself about your limitations and replace them with empowering beliefs. By recognizing and challenging self-doubt and fear, you open the door to new possibilities. Embrace the idea that you have the potential for greatness within you and strive for personal excellence in all areas of your life. This proactive approach empowers you to take bold steps towards your goals, transforming internal obstacles into catalysts for growth. Facing internal narratives with a Stoic mindset enables you to rise above limiting beliefs, unlocking your true potential and fostering a life of purpose and achievement. Number 15, overcoming distractions. Focus on core values and goals, avoiding the noise and temptations that lead away from your true purpose. In a world filled with distractions, staying true to your path requires discipline and clarity. The Stoics understood that distractions can derail us from our true purpose and dilute our efforts. Identify your core values and goals and use them as your compass. When faced with distractions or temptations, remind yourself of what truly matters and make choices that align with your path. This disciplined approach helps you stay focused and committed, ensuring that your actions are meaningful and purposeful. By overcoming distractions and maintaining clarity of purpose, you cultivate a life of intentionality and fulfillment, grounded in your deepest values and aspirations. As we conclude this journey through the timeless wisdom of Stoicism, remember that your greatest strength lies not in changing your circumstances, but in changing your response to them. Embrace the principles we've explored today: commitment, resilience, self-improvement, and let them guide you in transforming challenges into opportunities for growth. Imagine a life where every setback is a setup for success, where you face adversity with courage and integrity, and where you continually strive for personal excellence. This is the essence of Stoic wisdom, a philosophy that empowers you to lead a fulfilling, purpose-driven life. If you found inspiration in these Stoic secrets and are ready to apply them to your own journey, I invite you to join our community by liking this video and subscribing to the Wiser channel. Together, we can continue to explore the depths of ancient wisdom, uncovering powerful insights that help us navigate modern life with grace and resilience. Hit that subscribe button, give us a like, and share this video with others who seek to transform their lives through Stoic principles. Let's grow stronger, wiser, and more grounded in the values that lead us toward a life of purpose and meaning. Thank you for being a part of this journey. Stay wise, stay resilient, and I'll see you in the next video.
Imagine a life where every setback becomes fuel for growth, where validation isn't needed from anyone but yourself, and your peace is truly unbreakable. The ancient Stoics lived through unimaginable challenges, yet found ways to cultivate an inner strength that could weather any storm. They saw resilience as a mindset, a way to thrive, not just survive. What if you could harness that same power? What if you could pursue your dreams quietly, free from the pull of others' opinions, moving through life with intention and purpose? Today, I'll share 12 Stoic-inspired principles, a roadmap for building unshakable confidence, focusing your energy, and outsmarting life's chaos. These aren't just philosophical ideas, they're practical tools for modern resilience. If you're ready to turn inward and build the kind of strength that truly lasts, let's dive into the first principle. 1. Nurture my aspirations in silence. When I have a dream or goal, the excitement makes me want to share it with others. But I've learned that sometimes the best thing I can do for my aspirations is to keep them close, to let them grow quietly in my own mind before exposing them to the outside world. The Stoics taught that dreams need nurturing in solitude because, early on, they're fragile, vulnerable to others' doubts and skepticism. By protecting my dreams from premature exposure, I give them the space to strengthen, evolve, and align with my own values. Keeping my aspirations private helps me stay focused on my true motivation, the internal why that drives me. When I share too early, I risk shifting my focus from achieving the goal to seeking others' approval. By holding back, I'm able to build a deeper commitment to my vision, grounded in my own excitement and determination. This practice allows me to recalibrate and adapt freely without feeling the weight of external expectations. Over time, I've realized that my aspirations are often best shared only when they've matured and are ready to stand strong on their own. When the moment comes to bring others into my vision, I do so with the confidence of knowing I've nurtured it authentically. This quiet, deliberate approach reminds me of a Stoic truth. True power comes from action, not from words. By allowing my dreams to develop privately, I'm able to move toward them with a sense of quiet confidence that no amount of external influence can shake. 2. Avoid gossip and focus on self-improvement. It's easy to get drawn into conversations about others, to focus on their flaws, decisions, or situations. But when I spend energy on gossip, I'm not just talking about others, I'm losing precious time and focus that I could use to improve myself. The Stoics remind me that my energy is finite, and every minute spent judging others is a minute I'm not dedicating to my own growth. Instead of discussing others, I aim to turn my focus inward. Gossip can be a subtle drain on my peace of mind and an unnecessary source of comparison and negativity. By avoiding it, I'm not just creating a more positive environment. I'm also cultivating a mindset focused on growth, compassion, and self-awareness. I've seen the difference it makes in my relationships as well. When I steer clear of gossip, I contribute to a culture of respect, trust, and integrity, where people know I value them for who they are, not for judgments I may pass behind their backs. This principle has a powerful impact on my inner peace too. When I focus on self-improvement rather than others' flaws, I experience more clarity and calm. I'm less likely to compare myself or judge others, which brings me greater satisfaction and a clearer sense of purpose. This Stoic approach reminds me that every moment spent improving myself is an investment in becoming a better, stronger version of myself, one who can contribute positively to the world. 3. Protect my energy. Energy is one of my most precious resources, and the Stoics taught me that managing it wisely is key to a fulfilling life. Each day, I encounter distractions, pressures, and minor stresses that can easily sap my energy if I'm not careful. Whether it's getting lost in social media, engaging in unnecessary drama, or worrying about things beyond my control, I've learned that I need to be intentional about where I direct my focus. Protecting my energy means setting boundaries around activities and people that drain me, and instead prioritizing those that uplift me and align with my values. For instance, while empathy is essential, I don't have to constantly surround myself with negativity or situations that disrupt my peace. This sometimes means creating physical or emotional distance to maintain my well-being. I'm better able to give my energy to what truly matters when I'm intentional about what I allow into my life. My own thoughts can be one of the biggest drains on my energy, especially if I let them spiral into worry or self-doubt. By practicing mental discipline, focusing on what I can control and letting go of what I can't, I conserve energy and keep a calm mind. I've come to see that by protecting my energy, I'm actually investing in my resilience and ability to be present. This approach doesn't mean avoiding challenges. It means engaging with them strategically and sustainably, so I have the energy to make meaningful progress in all aspects of my life. 4. Don't boast about your achievements. When I accomplish something meaningful, it's natural to want to share it, to let others know about the hard work I put in. But the Stoics teach us something profound here. True success doesn't need a spotlight. If my achievements are genuine, they'll be evident in the way I carry myself, in the impact of my actions, and in the respect I've earned over time, not in the amount of praise I receive. Whenever I boast, I shift my focus away from the purpose behind the work and onto the accolades. And the more I seek validation from others, the less I feel satisfied within myself. Instead, by practicing quiet humility, I can find fulfillment in the work itself. This shift helps me stay grounded. Rather than seeking recognition, I put my energy into learning and growing, becoming better with each effort. I think of a gardener tending their plants day after day. When their garden blooms, the beauty is evident to anyone who sees it. The gardener doesn't need to shout about their skill because the results speak for themselves. By embodying this principle, I remind myself that my actions and dedication are what really matter, not the approval of others. Letting my work do the talking creates an inner confidence, one that's far more fulfilling than any praise I might receive. In the end, I find that humility brings deeper, more lasting respect. People appreciate authenticity, and by focusing on the work rather than the rewards, I build genuine connections with those around me. By embodying this approach, I cultivate a sense of pride that's rooted in who I am and what I stand for, not just what I've achieved. 5. Keep your next move. Private. There's a certain strength in keeping my plans close to my chest. It's tempting to talk about my goals, to share every detail with those around me. But I found that discussing my intentions too early can sometimes backfire. When I reveal my next steps, I invite opinions, doubts, and even judgments from others that can distract me from my purpose. By keeping my plans to myself, I'm able to focus fully on the actions that will make my goals a reality. I can take each step deliberately, free from the noise of external influence. The Stoics knew that action is more powerful than words. They understood that the future is uncertain and that sharing plans prematurely can create unnecessary pressure. When I act in silence, I protect my focus, giving my dreams the space they need to grow strong. In practice, this means I stay accountable to myself first. If I talk too much about what I plan to do, it can feel like I've already accomplished something, and that sometimes reduces my drive to actually follow through. Keeping my intentions private helps me stay committed, ensuring that my focus remains sharp and my goals unclouded by outside input. Ultimately, this approach reinforces my resilience. By embracing this principle, I'm not just taking steps toward my goals. I'm strengthening my ability to follow through, regardless of what others may think. When the time is right, I'll reveal my progress, but only when I've already built something worth showing. 6. Practice gratitude in solitude. Taking time to practice gratitude, especially in solitude, has become essential to my well-being. In today's world, where we're encouraged to share every moment and seek external validation, I find solace in quietly reflecting on the things I appreciate. In these moments of solitude, I'm able to connect deeply with what truly matters to me. When I'm alone with my thoughts, I'm free from distractions. And this is where gratitude has its deepest impact. I'm not performing for an audience or looking for reactions. I'm simply acknowledging the gifts in my life, big and small. This quiet practice helps me cultivate a genuine sense of contentment, one that isn't dependent on external circumstances. The Stoics believe that gratitude is a foundation for resilience because it shifts focus from what's lacking to what's already present. During these moments, I notice that my perspective shifts. Challenges don't feel as overwhelming because I'm reminded of the support, opportunities, and strengths I already have. By building a gratitude practice in private, I foster a sense of inner peace and resilience. I'm able to face difficulties with a lighter heart, knowing I have a well of gratitude to draw from. Gratitude in solitude also strengthens my relationships. When I approach others from a place of appreciation, they feel it, even if I don't explicitly express it. I bring more positivity into my interactions and become a source of calm and encouragement for those around me. This quiet practice, I've found, builds a reserve of strength that serves me in every area of life. 7. Guard your weaknesses. There's power in understanding my weaknesses, but I don't need to broadcast them to the world. The Stoics remind me that vulnerabilities can be exploited, especially if shared too openly. Acknowledging my weaknesses is crucial for growth, yet by working on them privately, I protect myself from unnecessary scrutiny or judgment. If I openly discuss every flaw, it's easy for others to form a skewed perspective of who I am, focusing more on my struggles than on my strengths. When I keep my weaknesses guarded, I give myself the space to improve at my own pace. I'm not hiding from my challenges. I'm simply choosing to work on them away from prying eyes. This way, I can approach self-improvement with confidence, free from the pressure of others' opinions. Guarding my weaknesses also helps me build resilience. When I work on overcoming challenges quietly, I'm developing skills and strengths that are authentic and deeply rooted. I'm not improving because others expect it of me. I'm doing it for myself. This approach helps me stay focused on my own journey without comparing myself to others. In essence, I'm creating a fortress within myself, one that's reinforced by my own quiet dedication. By embracing this Stoic principle, I'm not just becoming stronger, I'm building an unshakable sense of self-reliance. When I eventually emerge with newfound strengths, I do so with confidence, knowing that I overcame my weaknesses on my own terms. 8. Don't overthink or dwell on challenges. Challenges are inevitable, but dwelling on them rarely brings relief or progress. When I face difficulties, it's tempting to overanalyze or complain, but I found that this only amplifies the issue. The Stoics encourage us to address challenges with a solution-oriented mindset, directing our energy toward what we can control instead of fixating on what's wrong. In practice, this means shifting my focus to action. Instead of getting stuck in a loop of worry, I break down the problem into manageable steps. I remind myself that challenges aren't meant to defeat me. They're opportunities to grow, to develop resilience and resourcefulness. When I view obstacles this way, I find that they lose much of their intimidating power. This approach doesn't mean ignoring my feelings. I can acknowledge my frustration or disappointment, but I don't let it consume me. By choosing not to dwell, I'm reclaiming control over my response to life setbacks. This perspective has taught me to be proactive, to seek solutions rather than get lost in the problem. Leaders who approach challenges with this mindset become a source of calm and stability. When others see that I'm able to move forward without getting bogged down by every obstacle, it inspires confidence and creates a sense of shared resilience. By embracing this Stoic principle, I'm able to handle adversity with a clear mind and a steady heart, always focused on moving forward. 9. Keep your kindness private. When I do something kind, the Stoics remind me that the reward lies in the act itself. In a world where it's common to post about every good deed, there's something deeply satisfying about kindness done quietly. True virtue, they taught, doesn't seek recognition or applause. It's motivated by a genuine desire to contribute positively to the world. By keeping my acts of kindness private, I reinforce that my intentions are pure. I'm not helping others to boost my ego or reputation, but simply because it feels right. This practice also encourages humility, reminding me that the focus isn't on me, it's on the impact I'm creating. When I help others quietly, I feel connected to something bigger than myself, which brings a profound sense of fulfillment. The beauty of unspoken kindness is that it often inspires others. People notice kindness even when it's not broadcasted. It's a quiet strength, one that builds trust and respect over time. When I do good for its own sake, I foster a more compassionate mindset. I'm not as focused on the external rewards. Instead, I feel joy in knowing I've contributed positively, even if no one else is aware. This private kindness has an interesting ripple effect. Those around me may feel encouraged to act in the same way, to help others without needing a stage. By embodying kindness as a personal value, I create a subtle yet powerful influence, inspiring others to lead with compassion too. 10. Seek feedback wisely. Feedback is essential for growth, but I've learned that not all feedback is equally beneficial. The Stoics valued humility and self-awareness, yet they also knew that opening ourselves to everyone's opinions could cloud our judgment. Seeking feedback wisely means choosing mentors and confidants who genuinely understand my goals and have my best interests at heart. When I carefully select the sources of my feedback, I create a support system rooted in trust. I'm not swayed by every passing opinion. Instead, I'm guided by those who respect my journey and offer insights grounded in experience. This practice helps me avoid the pitfalls of trying to please everyone, which is often an impossible and exhausting task. Choosing my sources of feedback also keeps me focused. Instead of being pulled in multiple directions by conflicting advice, I can make adjustments that are aligned with my true values. This approach builds resilience. I become more confident in my decisions, knowing that the feedback I receive comes from people who understand my vision and support my growth. In doing this, I foster a growth mindset that's intentional rather than reactive. I'm actively shaping my journey, refining my approach based on insights that are relevant and constructive. By seeking feedback wisely, I stay connected to my purpose, refining my strengths without getting lost in a sea of opinions. 11. Value discretion. Choose wisely who you trust. Not every thought, goal, or challenge is meant to be shared with everyone. The Stoics believe that our inner world is sacred, a place to be shared only with those who have earned our trust. Discretion allows me to protect my boundaries, to choose carefully who I let into my inner circle. By doing this, I create a safe space where I can be vulnerable, authentic, and open without fear of judgment. Choosing who to trust isn't about being secretive or closed off. It's about honoring my own values and personal growth. When I surround myself with people who genuinely respect and support me, I feel a sense of security. I know I'm sharing with those who understand the weight of my words and who genuinely care for my well-being. Practicing discretion also cultivates self-reliance. By not needing to disclose everything, I learn to process and work through challenges internally, building a deeper sense of confidence and self-trust. I become more resilient, knowing that I don't need constant external validation to feel secure in my decisions. This principle of discretion, I've found, also strengthens my relationships. When I'm selective with what I share, I give those closest to me a special role in my life. They know that I trust them deeply, which builds mutual respect and strengthens the bond we share. 12. Practice strategic solitude. In a constantly connected world, solitude might seem unnecessary or even uncomfortable. But I've learned that solitude isn't about loneliness. It's about creating intentional space for self-discovery and growth. The Stoics embrace solitude as a time to reflect, to align with their values, and to cultivate a deep inner peace that can't be found in the noise of the outside world. When I take time for solitude, I allow myself to step back from daily pressures and distractions. This quiet time lets me reconnect with my true intentions and assess if my actions align with my values. By carving out space for reflection, I'm able to see my path more clearly. I gain perspective, which often reveals solutions to challenges or brings clarity to my next steps. In solitude, I'm able to explore my thoughts and emotions without external influence. This is where I learn who I am at my core, free from the expectations of others. It's a time for personal growth, for cultivating resilience, and for finding peace within myself. When I make solitude a regular practice, I develop a stronger foundation, one that supports me in all aspects of life. Solitude also enhances my relationships. By taking time to center myself, I'm able to bring more clarity and presence to my interactions. I show up more authentically, more grounded, and better equipped to handle challenges with a calm demeanor. This practice of strategic solitude, the Stoics believed, is an essential part of building inner strength, because it's only when we truly know ourselves that we can lead and inspire others effectively. As we wrap up, Take a moment to imagine the impact of these principles in your own life, the quiet confidence, the focused energy, and the unshakable resilience. The Stoics teach us that true strength doesn't come from what others see, but from what we cultivate within. By embracing these timeless principles, you're not just navigating life's challenges, you're mastering them, turning each moment into an opportunity for growth. So, which principle resonates most with you? How will you start applying this wisdom? Share your thoughts in the comments below. Let's inspire each other to build lives grounded in purpose, resilience, and inner peace. Remember, the journey to wisdom is lifelong, but every step forward brings you closer to the strength you already hold within.
Have you ever wondered why some men effortlessly attract women, while others, despite their best efforts, struggle to get even a second glance? The secret isn't in their looks or wealth, but in how they conduct themselves. In this video, we'll delve into the art and dark psychology of ignoring women, a strategy rooted in Stoic principles and emotional intelligence. By mastering these 11 key traits, you'll not only stand out from the crowd, but also command respect and admiration from the women you meet. Get ready to transform your dating life and relationships by understanding what truly makes a high-value man. Let's dive in. Section 1. Independence. High-value men are comfortable being alone and use their solitude for introspection and personal growth. They understand that their self-worth is not tied to their relationship status and do not need a woman to validate their existence. This confidence and completeness are incredibly attractive because it demonstrates a deep sense of self-reliance and assurance. Consider John, a successful entrepreneur. Despite his busy schedule, John always makes time for himself. He enjoys solo activities like hiking, reading, and traveling. These moments alone are not just about leisure. They are opportunities for John to reflect on his goals, assess his progress, and plan for the future. This practice of solitude has not only made John more self-aware, but has also significantly boosted his confidence. When John meets women, he doesn't come across as needy or desperate for their attention. Instead, his calm and composed demeanor signals that he is comfortable in his own skin. Women find this trait magnetic because it's rare to encounter someone who is so self-assured. John's independence makes him stand out because he does not seek validation from others. He projects an aura of completeness and confidence that many women find irresistible. For instance, during a party, John might be seen casually engaging in conversations without hovering around anyone in particular. He listens more than he talks, showing genuine interest in others without feeling the need to impress. This behavior contrasts sharply with men who constantly seek attention and validation, making John appear more intriguing and desirable. Moreover, John's independence means he is selective about his relationships. He looks for partners who complement his life, not complete it. This selectiveness ensures that his relationships are based on mutual respect and shared values, rather than a need for validation. Women appreciate this because it means John values quality over quantity in his interactions. In summary, independence is a hallmark of high-value men. By being comfortable alone and using solitude for personal growth, they project confidence and self-assurance that is deeply attractive to women. This independence allows them to build meaningful relationships based on respect and mutual admiration, making them truly high value in the dating world. Section 2. Selective validation. High-value men offer praise sparingly and genuinely, making their approval more meaningful and valued. Instead of giving constant compliments or validation, they ensure that their approval is earned and authentic. This approach makes their validation significantly more impactful and desirable. Take Alex, for example, who is known for his discerning nature. When Alex interacts with women, he doesn't bombard them with flattery. Instead, he observes and takes note of qualities that genuinely impress him. One evening at a social gathering, he meets Sarah, a woman who is passionate about environmental conservation. Rather than complimenting her appearance, Alex engages in a conversation about her work and expresses sincere admiration for her dedication and knowledge in the field. This selective validation stands out because it is not shallow or routine. Sarah feels genuinely appreciated for her unique contributions and intelligence rather than just her looks. This makes Alex's compliment far more meaningful than the generic praise she might receive from others. Women like Sarah find themselves drawn to men like Alex because their approval feels earned and special. By offering selective validation, high-value men also avoid inflating a woman's ego unnecessarily. This prevents the dynamic where a woman might take a man's attention for granted. Instead, she is encouraged to maintain the qualities that earn the genuine praise. This dynamic creates a healthier, more balanced interaction where both parties appreciate and respect each other more deeply. In essence, selective validation sets high-value men apart by making their compliments rare and genuine. This not only enhances the woman's self-esteem in a meaningful way, but also encourages her to maintain and build upon her positive traits. As a result, women feel more valued and respected, and high-value men are seen as discerning and sincere, further boosting their attractiveness. Section 3. Direct communication. High-value men understand the value of clear communication. They avoid vague statements and excessive small talk, opting instead for directness and precision. This straightforward approach is refreshing and establishes a strong, confident presence. Imagine David, a high-value man who is straightforward in his communication. When he texts a woman, he avoids using excessive emojis or frivolous language. Instead, he is clear and concise. For instance, instead of saying, "Hey, maybe we could hang out sometime if you're free," David says, "I enjoyed our conversation last night. Are you free for dinner on Friday?" This direct approach conveys confidence and decisiveness. Women appreciate this clarity because it removes ambiguity and establishes a clear intention. It shows that David values his time and hers, and is not afraid to express what he wants. This level of directness sets David apart from other men who might beat around the bush or be overly accommodating. Moreover, when David encounters a woman who tries to play games or tests his patience, he doesn't engage. If a woman cancels plans last minute without a valid reason, David does not respond with frustration or desperation. Instead, he might say, "I understand things come up. Let's reschedule when you're certain about your availability." This response is mature, direct, and shows that he values his time and does not tolerate disrespect. By being direct, high-value men like David demonstrate that they have clear boundaries and expectations. They do not waste time on games or mixed signals, which women find attractive because it shows maturity and self-respect. This clarity also helps in quickly identifying whether a potential relationship is worth pursuing, saving time and emotional energy for both parties. In summary, direct communication is a hallmark of high-value men. By being clear, concise, and straightforward, they project confidence and decisiveness. This approach not only enhances their attractiveness, but also fosters healthier, more respectful interactions with women. Section 4. Purpose. High-value men are driven by their goals and ambitions. They focus their energy on building a life they can be proud of, rather than wasting time on unproductive relationships. This sense of purpose makes them stand out and adds to their overall appeal. Consider Mike, who has a clear vision for his future. He is passionate about his career as an architect and spends a significant amount of time honing his skills and working on projects. Mike's dedication to his craft is evident in everything he does, from his work ethic to the way he talks about his goals. When Mike meets women, they are often impressed by his ambition and drive. He doesn't come across as someone who is aimlessly drifting through life. Instead, he has a strong sense of direction and purpose. This makes him attractive because women are drawn to men who are passionate and motivated. Mike's purpose also means he doesn't have time for frivolous relationships. He is selective about who he spends his time with, ensuring that any relationship he enters into complements his goals rather than detracts from them. This selectiveness adds to his allure, as it shows that he values his time and is not easily swayed by superficial attractions. Furthermore, Mike's dedication to his goals means that he is always striving to improve himself. Whether it's through further education, networking, or personal development, he is constantly growing. This continuous self-improvement is a key trait of high-value men, making them even more appealing to women who value growth and ambition. In essence, having a strong sense of purpose sets high-value men apart. Their drive and ambition make them attractive because they demonstrate a commitment to personal and professional growth. This focus on their goals not only enhances their own lives, but also makes them more desirable partners who bring stability and inspiration to their relationships. Section 5. Fearless mindset. High-value men see themselves as equals to women and maintain composure, which enhances their attractiveness. They understand their worth and are confident in their allure, which allows them to remain composed and relaxed around women. Take Tom, for example, who has a fearless mindset. He does not view women as unattainable or superior beings, but as equals. This perspective allows him to interact with women without anxiety or desperation. When Tom meets someone new, he engages in conversation naturally, without trying too hard to impress. This fearless mindset makes Tom irresistibly attractive because it exudes confidence and self-assurance. Women are drawn to men who are comfortable in their own skin and do not place them on a pedestal. For instance, during a social event, Tom might approach a woman and start a genuine conversation about mutual interests without overthinking his words or actions. This natural confidence sets him apart from men who become anxious or overly eager around attractive women. Tom's charisma stems from a deep-rooted belief in himself. He visualizes himself at the apex of his life, exuding strength and confidence. This self-assurance is evident in the way he carries himself and interacts with others. Women find this trait magnetic because it signals that Tom is not easily swayed by external opinions or pressures. Moreover, Tom's fearless mindset means that he doesn't seek validation from others. He knows his worth and does not rely on others to boost his self-esteem. This independence is attractive because it shows that he is self-sufficient and confident. Women are more likely to be drawn to men who are secure in themselves and do not need constant reassurance. In summary, a fearless mindset is a key trait of high-value men. By viewing women as equals and maintaining composure, they project confidence and self-assurance. This fearless approach makes them more attractive and allows them to build genuine, respectful relationships. Section 6. Attention. High-value men do not give free attention, making women seek their validation. By withholding constant attention, they stand out from other men who are eager to please and gain women's approval. Consider Danielle, who is strategic with his attention. Unlike many men who bombard women with likes, comments, and messages on social media, Danielle is more reserved. When he meets a woman, he is interested in. He makes an initial connection, but does not shower her with constant attention. Instead, he gives her space and lets her wonder about his intentions. This approach leaves women intrigued and wanting more. For example, when Daniel meets Emily at a party, he has a great conversation with her, but does not immediately follow up with a barrage of texts. Instead, he waits a few days before reaching out, allowing Emily to think about their interaction and anticipate his next move. This creates a sense of mystery and excitement, making Daniel more appealing. Daniel's restraint with attention also prevents him from being taken for granted. Women often receive excessive attention from multiple men, which can inflate their egos and make them less appreciative of genuine interest. By not giving free attention, Daniel sets himself apart and makes his validation more valuable. Moreover, Daniel's approach shows that he has a busy and fulfilling life. He is not always available because he has other priorities and commitments. This signals to women that he is a high-value man with a purpose, and they must earn his attention rather than receive it freely. This dynamic shifts the balance of power and makes women more eager to gain his approval. In essence, by controlling the amount of attention they give, high-value men create a sense of intrigue and value. Women are more likely to seek their validation and appreciate their interest, making these men more attractive and desirable. Section 7. Emotional control. High-value men master their emotions and avoid being overly reactive, conveying strength and reliability. They understand that emotional stability is key to maintaining respect and attraction in relationships. Imagine Mark, a man who has developed a high level of emotional control. When faced with a challenging situation, such as a disagreement with his partner, Mark remains calm and composed. He listens carefully, processes his thoughts and responds thoughtfully rather than reacting impulsively. This emotional stability makes Mark a rock in his relationships. For instance, if his partner Lisa becomes upset over a misunderstanding, Mark doesn't immediately react with anger or defensiveness. Instead, he stays calm, asks questions to understand her perspective, and addresses the issue rationally. This approach not only resolves conflicts more effectively, but also demonstrates Mark's maturity and reliability. Mark's emotional control extends to his everyday interactions. He doesn't let minor annoyances or setbacks disrupt his composure. Whether it's dealing with a difficult colleague at work or facing a personal challenge, Mark remains steady and focused. This resilience is attractive to women because it shows that Mark can handle pressure and won't be easily rattled by life's ups and downs. Furthermore, Mark's ability to manage his emotions makes him a dependable partner. Women feel secure knowing that they can rely on him in both good times and bad. This dependability enhances his attractiveness because it signals strength and stability, qualities that are highly valued in long-term relationships. In summary, emotional control is a crucial trait of high-value men. By mastering their emotions and avoiding impulsive reactions, they convey strength and reliability. This stability not only enhances their attractiveness but also fosters healthier, more respectful relationships. Section 8. Not rewarding bad behavior. High-value men understand the importance of not rewarding bad behavior. They avoid engaging in trivial disagreements and maintain a stoic demeanor, ensuring respect and setting clear boundaries. Consider Sam, who has a firm stance on not rewarding bad behavior. When Sam notices that his partner Rachel is engaging in irrational arguments or disrespectful behavior, he does not react with frustration or emotional outbursts. Instead, he distances himself and waits for Rachel to acknowledge her mistake. For instance, if Rachel consistently criticizes Sam over minor issues, he chooses not to engage in heated arguments. Instead, he calmly states his perspective and then gives her space to reflect on her actions. By not feeding into the conflict, Sam sends a clear message that such behavior is unacceptable and will not be tolerated without consequences. Sam's approach demonstrates strength and self-respect. Women like Rachel quickly learn that they cannot manipulate or control Sam with drama or emotional games. This behavior sets a tone of mutual respect in the relationship, as Rachel understands that Sam values himself and expects the same from her. Moreover, by not rewarding bad behavior, Sam avoids unnecessary stress and maintains his peace of mind. He focuses on positive interactions and ensures that his relationships are built on respect and understanding. This strategy not only enhances his attractiveness, but also creates a healthier dynamic where both partners are encouraged to communicate and resolve issues maturely. In essence, not rewarding bad behavior is a key trait of high-value men. By maintaining a stoic demeanor and setting clear boundaries, they ensure respect and avoid unnecessary conflicts. This approach fosters healthier relationships and makes them more attractive to women who value maturity and self-respect. Section 9. Boldness. High-value men take risks and confidently approach women, avoiding passive behavior. They understand that fortune favors the brave and that taking initiative is key to success in both dating and life. Consider Jake, who embodies boldness in his interactions. When Jake is interested in a woman, he doesn't hesitate to make the first move. At a networking event, he notices a woman named Laura who catches his eye. Instead of waiting for a perfect moment or overthinking his approach, Jake confidently walks up to her, introduces himself, and starts a conversation. This bold approach immediately sets Jake apart from men who are too timid or passive. Laura appreciates his confidence and finds his directness refreshing. Even if Jake faces rejection, he views it as a learning experience rather than a failure. This willingness to take risks and embrace potential failure makes Jake more resilient and attractive. Jake's boldness extends beyond his interactions with women. In his professional life, he's proactive and takes the initiative to seize opportunities. Whether it's pitching a new idea at work or pursuing a challenging project, Jake is not afraid to step out of his comfort zone. This attitude of boldness and initiative translates into his personal life, making him a dynamic and interesting individual. Furthermore, Jake's boldness means he doesn't settle for mediocrity. He strives for excellence in everything he does, from his career to his personal growth. This drive for success and improvement makes him a high-value man who stands out in any crowd. In summary, boldness is a defining trait of high-value men. By taking risks and confidently approaching women, they set themselves apart from passive individuals. This initiative and willingness to embrace challenges make them more attractive and successful in both their personal and professional lives. Section 10. Valuing time. High-value men prioritize their commitments and do not easily alter plans for women, making their time seem more valuable. They understand that time is a precious resource and manage it wisely to achieve their goals. Consider Tom, who has a busy and fulfilling life. Tom is dedicated to his career as a software developer and spends his evenings working on personal projects or engaging in hobbies like cycling and photography. When he meets a woman he likes, Tom makes it clear that his time is valuable. For example, when planning a date, Tom doesn't say, "I'm free anytime you are." Instead, he suggests a specific day and time that fits into his schedule, such as, "I'm available on Saturday evening. Would you like to join me for dinner then?" This approach signals that Tom has a life filled with meaningful activities, and that he is not willing to drop everything at a moment's notice. Women find this attitude intriguing because it shows that Tom values his own time and expects others to do the same. It creates a sense of anticipation and makes his availability more precious. Additionally, by not being overly accommodating, Tom ensures that his interactions are more balanced and respectful. Moreover, Tom's focus on valuing time means he avoids wasting it on unproductive relationships or activities. He is selective about who he spends his time with and ensures that his relationships add value to his life. This selectiveness not only enhances his personal growth, but also makes him more attractive to women who appreciate a man with a clear sense of purpose and direction. In essence, valuing time is a crucial trait of high-value men. By managing their time wisely and prioritizing their commitments, they project a sense of self-worth and purpose. This attitude makes their time seem more valuable and ensures that their relationships are built on mutual respect and appreciation. Section 11. Personal boundaries. High-value men establish and maintain clear personal boundaries, demonstrating self-respect and demanding the same from others. They understand that setting boundaries is essential for healthy relationships and self-preservation. Consider Andrew, who is firm about his personal boundaries. Andrew knows what he values and what he will not tolerate in his relationships. When he starts dating someone new, he communicates these boundaries clearly and respectfully. For instance, he might say, "I value honesty and mutual respect in a relationship. I don't engage in relationships where there is dishonesty or manipulation." By setting these boundaries early on, Andrew establishes a foundation of respect and clarity. Women appreciate this straightforwardness because it removes ambiguity and sets clear expectations. If a woman crosses these boundaries, Andrew addresses it calmly but firmly. For example, if his partner cancels plans last minute without a valid reason, Andrew might say, "I understand things come up, but I value reliability. Let's make sure we respect each other's time moving forward." Andrew's firm stance on personal boundaries also means he's not afraid to walk away from toxic or unhealthy relationships. This self-respect signals to women that he values himself highly and will not settle for less. It also encourages them to respect him and his boundaries more deeply. Moreover, Andrew's boundaries extend to his personal time and space. He ensures that he has time for his own interests, friends, and self-care. This balance is crucial for his well-being and personal growth, making him a well-rounded and attractive individual. In summary, establishing and maintaining personal boundaries is a key trait of high-value men. By demonstrating self-respect and clear expectations, they ensure healthier, more respectful relationships. This approach not only protects their well-being, but also makes them more attractive and desirable to women who value maturity and self-respect. In the complex world of dating and relationships, becoming a high-value man means understanding and implementing strategies that set you apart. By embracing independence, offering selective validation, communicating directly, and having a strong sense of purpose, you can attract women naturally and effortlessly. Mastering emotional control, not rewarding bad behavior, and maintaining personal boundaries are essential traits that ensure respect and admiration. Remember, high-value men are bold, value their time, and have a fearless mindset that exudes confidence. These principles, rooted in stoicism and emotional intelligence, not only enhance your attractiveness, but also contribute to a more fulfilling and balanced life. Implement these 11 key traits and watch as your interactions transform, leading to more meaningful and respectful relationships. Share your experiences and thoughts in the comments section below. And don't forget to subscribe to our channel. Stay tuned for more insights and strategies to help you thrive in all areas of your life. Until next time, continue to grow and embrace the journey of becoming the best version of yourself.